Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, and that's a fact, man. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, and share this live. Y'all know we gonna go in on this one, right? For real. See, what we about to go over today, right, is gonna show you that Wack100 doesn't have respect for anybody. This is going to show you that if he doesn't have respect for his own father publicly, you understand how he's treating R&B behind the doors. I'm telling you this right now, right? Wack said some things in this one, right? For a man to say that you wanted to jump on and beat up your father with your boys, that right there lets me know that you are mad at your father for whatever reasons that he neglected you as a child, and you're hurt, you're upset, and you carry this resentment towards your dad, right? You mad at him so bad that you can't even let it go. You brought him on no jumper so that you can tell the entire world how you used to disrespect him. Come on now. But what you knew not to do, right, is to agree with Adam to bring your mother on there. You hear me? You knew that because you know your mom was going to say some things. She was going to say some things, you know, as they say, she a little cuckoo, right? She dealing with some issues up top, and you're not going to be able to control what comes out of her mouth as you did your father, right? And your dad, he was about to start spilling. If they would have let that interview go for 2 hours like they usually do, oh, the pop was ready to come out and start talking. You can see it. The pop is saying, man, I ain't never seen none of this stuff. Hold up. That stuff you said you was doing, he said, remember when I used to handle your friends and I would beat up your friends? Hold up, man, I ain't see that. Only thing Pop said he saw was that Wack had a strap at 14, 15 years old in the car. And it probably was a BB gun, right? Because you got the case with a BB gun. So it probably was a BB gun that you had in the car riding around acting like you don't go nowhere without it, right? But you wanted to be so tough towards your dad. Come on, man. And let the whole world know that you don't have any respect at all for nobody. If you bring your own father on there, the man that you came out of his nutsack, and want to disrespect him for content, then you won't respect nobody. See, R&B probably was reaching out to your pop to see why you are the way you are. When the pop said, yeah, R&B would reach out to me, Kim never reached out to you because she knew that your pop was a bass head. And you come from bass sperm. Your mom carried you in a cracked womb. She know this stuff, right? So she like, I don't need to contact the pop. I've known the nigga since he was 14, 15. I know where he come from. Ain't no reason for me to contact. I know the pop running around here smoking rocks. I seen him, right? So ain't no reason to contact the nigga at all. Whereas though R&B met you in your 40s, approximately 44, 45, right? She never got to see your pop out there struggling and your mom out there struggling, addicted to crack. She didn't get to see this. So she's observing your behaviors and what you doing, and she want to find out, where does this come from? Let me see what's going on. Why is this brother so angry at everybody? Why does he want to be so controversial and beef with everybody? And I'm sure she sees now. Your parents was addicts, bass heads, man. They was mentally messed up. They left you out there, right? And some people come from those backgrounds, right? But they still got respect for people. You have no respect for any black people. You only respect white people. And I can see this, right? Black people you have no respect for because you resent how your parents brought you into this world. Things happen, man. We all go through things. You was brought up in the 80s, born in the 70s, brought up in the 80s. Crack hit, nigga. Crack hit. When crack hit in the 80s, a lot of parents was hooked on rocks. You wanted to insert yourself in this gang street life, and obviously where you was at, it wasn't there yet. You pop like, man, it wasn't none of that around there. They talking about they in the gang. I'm like, hold up. Ain't none of this going on around here. But you inserted yourself in this, right? And we see now that your pop wasn't there, right? You let us all know that pop wasn't there. Pop was out there in the street. He wasn't there, right? And you want to turn around and say that Pop was trying to be a father too late. So you holding on to this, right? I think the best thing, you shouldn't even have brought your Pop up there. You should have left your Pop where he was at. Your Pop said he only see you on Thanksgiving. That's the only time he talked to you, right? So I guess that's the time when R&B wants to talk to her family, which you probably try to keep her away from her family. You don't want her to go around her family, right? But then when she want to talk to her family, now you want to talk to your family, and that's the only time it's Thanksgiving. So your pop ain't talked to you in 10 months, right? Your pop ain't talked to you in 10 months because Adam's pop came on the show. Now you want to bring your pop on the show. Adam want to bring his mom up there now. He say, Wack, you gonna bring your mom? Wack like, ho, we gotta keep moms out of it. Nah. They say mom in the loony bin. You hear me? They say mom in the nut house. Mentally messed up. It's what they say now. You don't want to bring mom up there. Mom get in there tweaking. She ready start talking stuff. You can't control her. But this where you get it from, Wack. And I'm saying, this is where you get it from. Mom messed up mentally. You dealing with some inner issues that you hate. You hate that these crackheads had to birth you. You like, damn, I'm birthed to the crackheads and I don't got the representation. It's okay. A lot of us in life got issues with parents, man. It happens. But you don't have no form of respect for anybody. So I wouldn't believe at all that you got any respect for R&B. R&B is over there walking on eggshells, feeling it. Pop said he thought you loved the first wife. You like, oh, you disrespecting R&B. Nah, he just saying how he felt. He thought it was Kim. Even though she didn't speak to him as much as R&B, he thought, man, you was in love with Kim. That was the end all be all, he thought. Kim got rid of you. She got the Crip niggas on her ass. Crip niggas on her ass. She ain't want a Pyru, a fake one at that. She said, this nigga Fufafi, he running around like he Big Willie. The Crips come around, they get on her ass. Hey, Wack don't stand up for me at all. Because he really ain't like that. He running around the internet, then found a way to feel like he's something and he can lie to the people so it make him feel like something. Y'all see, Pop didn't even verify everything for him. He was trying to get Pop to verify. Pop said, man, I ain't see that, man. I heard this and I heard that, but I ain't see it. Come on now. You gonna try to make Pop believe what you want him to believe. Stone cold liar. But we gonna react to it, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. And smash that like button. We gonna react to it. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. We gonna react to this joint, man. You know I appreciate all y'all. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see. Hold up. Hit that like button. we gonna react to this. Let me get it up there. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that like button too. Yeah, hold up. Let me get this thing up here, man. Hold up. Yeah, man. Hey, Wack. I see what it is though now. I see what it is. I see why he messed up. Parents messed up, man. You know, they messed all the way up. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Let's get the likes up. You know I appreciate all y'all. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Yeah, man. Wack grew up messed up, man. And he still lost. Yeah, Wack grew up messed up and he still lost, man. Yeah, he lost. I ain't even gonna lie. Wack lost, man. He lost in the game. And Pop was about to start spilling it. He was about to go in. Come on, Adam. You were supposed to let that keep going, man. Because Pop was ready to let it all out. He was ready to let it all out. Go in. Man, I ain't seen this. I ain't seen that. Hold up. Nah. Come on now. This man invited his pop outside so him and his friends can jump on his dad. And he sat there and act like that was gangster. Come on now. When has it become gangster to want to jump on your pop with your friends? And Wack think that's gangster. Straight up. Straight up. He think it's gangster for him to say that he was going to jump on his dad with his friends. Like, come on, man. Yeah, man. Somebody was going to check out here. Man, if you don't agree with your parents, don't speak to them. Don't have no rap for them. Cool. But to act like you want to inflict violence on your parents, man, that's all them rocks they was smoking, man. Straight up. That's all them rocks. Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. I see where Wack got that sandpaper face from. Appreciate that. Hey, listen, man. We see, though, Wack dealing with some issues, right? And R&B. Shout out to R&B. Baby girl. You better watch out, baby. Because Wack is really, 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 really mentally damaged. Like, you got to seek some self-help because R&B can't fix this. You trying to look to R&B to fix your damaged issues, it ain't gonna work. I'm gonna tell you that right now. R&B can't fix the issues, man. It ain't gonna work. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin', Deacon?
Oh, brother, the deacon just wanted to let you know, brother Wack, I got the counseling session open for him now, brother, where he can sit on the church bus and we can go on and get him some help, brother, because he's uncircumcised. And brother, we know his antidote. Wack eats Jello pudding snacks. And he loved, brother. You know, he's a jelly bean eating Negro. I knew he was. And brother, what kind of gangster suck on blow pops at the bus stop? So you know, brother, yeah, we gotta really dig into his childhood, brother, because a lot of things done happened. That's why he built like a basset hound. Another thing too, brother, you know, he's so angry and mad because boy, that dope was good back in them days. That's what made Huey Newton hit the dope back when Wack100 was born, brother. You remember, boy, look at him. So that crack route was bad. And brother, I hate to see mommy and daddy. And the thing with Wack, you got all this money, but you got poor man bumps on your face. You got all this money, but you're not going to get no counseling. So, brother, that should tell you that the money is being wasted on everything but what it should be spent on. So, again, to anybody, brother, and you know, they say Nas X was creeped that night. Nas X had on the Fruity Balloons skipping. He was coming from the studio, Wack100 and 600 studio. That was brother. That was what allegedly they say, brother. Yes. And he was that's how Nas X, he was on the good, you know, the good candy, but yes, sir, but Wack and 600, I think they made music that night. But so an album should be coming out soon, and a tape. You know, he loved to keep them. And one thing about Wack100, and any of you black men that's straight and heterosexual, no black man hold a tape or another Negro kissing somebody else like he said he did with the Nipsey Hussle. If you got a tape of your first cousin kissing and running trains, you need to go burn that tape up. Because we don't play games like that. And it's time for us to grow up. And a lot of you clubhouse Negro, everybody's still hanging with them, man. The world done got evil, and these folks ain't playing. We are living in evil times. So now it's time to cut the head off the snake, like our brother Deezy doing with Wacky Tacky, BBL, Red Lobster Biscuit Face, Oatmeal Cookie Skin, Wack100. Yes, sir, brother. And the thing too, brother, with Wacky Tacky, shit that Lassie Tassy, 100, brother, it says feet stink. The nigga got athlete's feet. So, brother, I don't know. He run everybody away. He done had an abortion as a little boy. Brother, this Negro right here, man, golly, he built like Punky Brewster. What the hell, Wack? Boy, you got some issues, brother. And now you want to bring daddy on there. You done hired Mark James and one of these crackhead old Negroes that was the thing back in the 80s to be your daddy and to go up there and cuss him out. So, brother, I can only imagine. Brother, imagine if R&B cooked the wrong meat. Oh, brother. Oh, B, you cook the chicken? Oh, God dang. On Pyro, you better make them pork chop. Oh, brother, I can just hear her getting cussed out right now. And the sad thing about R&B too, brother, boy, she had a What's Love Tina Turner, her wig was cockeyed on Clubhouse the last time the Deacon saw her. I said, boy, what's love? What the wig got to do with it? Because, boy, Wack100 done made the woman wig, brother, have the Antichrist. It might need a healing or an exorcism. So, man, y'all, let's go ahead. This week is our week of retribution. We got to go ahead and do something, y'all. We got to be positive because right now we on the chopping blocks. Not only as men, but as a race. And we must get rid of these wacky-tacky ass 100s. I know a lot of us love to keep them around because we love entertainment. But God said now in the book of Ephesians that, man, you got to cut it loose. We have to cut it loose because you're going to inherit what this Negro got in him. That's why that dude Beast, I thought he was an illegal immigrant that worked at the packing house, but now he look like somebody, uncle or a Negro, smoking Newport cigarettes. You're going to end up looking like the crap you hanging with. Stop laying with the wrong chicks and stop hanging with the wrong Negroes. God told the Deacon to go on and tell you that. And Wacky Tacky, BBL, Pyro ass 100. Brother, get a Deacon 20 an hour, and brother, we'll sit down on that church bus. Brother, I will pray for you. Brother, we'll have the Catholic priest. Well, now they might tell on you. But brother, we're going to have somebody in there. And we're going to go and heal you. Because right now, you need to get a baptism. Your face needs to be cleansed. Why you not selling Noxzema, Wack? Where's your oxys at? You selling ragged ass baby pampers. All them abortions, you done ate the babies at the whole coochie. And you around here trying to sell saggy ass pampers. And so, brother, Get yourself right. Stop trying to do what everybody else do with a yard sale wallet. Negro, you ain't got no dollars in that stank ass your wallet on life support right now. Brother, if somebody asks you to pull that ugly ass wallet out on Pyru, all gonna fall out is a police ass badge. Ain't no dollars, ain't no blue faces coming out. The only blue face coming out is your homie in that prison. But brother, with that being said, oh God, we ask that you touch everybody now. God, let my brother Deezy keep having fun and sipping on good Long Island iced teas. Let everybody, God, I let Auntie call with the 211 bills. God, they had their shirt off last night talking to my brother. God, they stand at the old stove and cook bacon with no bra on. The grease don't even hurt the titty. But God, we ask that you touch Wack100. No negativity this week. God, let them talk about Charlie Kirk. Let this Negro talk about something that means something. No more talking about gangs. No more talking about how he had the toilet on lockdown. God, no more yard walking. It's time for him to have a good conversation because we living in the last days and we need soldiers because God, boy, we getting ambushed. And with that being said, and we're praying for R&B's wigs, God. And yes, sir. And brother, you keep doing your thing. Y'all share the video, chop it up. Brother, I'm proud of my brother. And brother, the church band say hey and hallelujah and amen.
Appreciate you, Deacon. Shout out to the Deacon, man. Appreciate the Deacon calling in. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button and share this live, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, and that's a fact. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, man, I'm calling from North Dakota, man. Hey, listen, man. Everybody be calling in to speak on Wack, but I'm calling in to give you your flowers. Because if you wouldn't have us on Wack like back pockets, we wouldn't know half of this shit. Half of the shit you be telling us are actual factuals. It's no lie. You can go back and look at it. One thing I love about you, that you don't even be asking for the shit. He bring it upon himself.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And not only he bring it upon himself, he bring people to try to join him for his clubhouse. All these bogus people that been calling you, oh man, we know where you been at, man. We know where you doing. All this type of shit. Like, bro, that shit is bogus. You been doing this shit by yourself. On your platform, no audience, by yourself. It's not about the setback, it's about the get back.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely.
So this shit, what Wack have going on, I don't know why he ain't even try to offer you no money and say, man, fuck it, man. I'm gonna give you such. Don't speak on me no more. Cause you been on his ass.
We ain't stopping.
And you shouldn't. Because at the end of the day, S2, what it is, C2, whatever back, or however, he's a federal agent. He's a federal agent. But I don't see how black people don't see that from no jumper. How can you allow somebody that's supposed to be your friend, quote unquote, homeboy, quote unquote, get on national TV and talk about something, a crime they committed, and you putting the bat in their back? Oh, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let him tell it. Alright. Nah, bro. Wack is a federal agent. He's suspect number 4.
Yeah.
He's suspect number 4. Wack, I don't know why he named his name Wack100. You foul and then you want to be real? That don't work.
Fufafi.
His name said it all.
Yeah.
Wack100. When did he put the 100 sign on there?
Straight Fufafi.
Everybody he get on Clubhouse. Oh, when I see you, I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh, fuck your mama there. Bro, you too old, bro. You down there 60, bro. You too old, bro. You too old, bro, to be sitting up here gossiping and want to be politicking. And you can't politic, bro. You a rat. Your input and your cheese doesn't matter. Am I wrong, big dog?
Nah, you right with that one.
That's just like 6ix9ine telling NBA Youngboy how to dress on his concert. Bro, it doesn't match. It doesn't match. Once you're a rat, you're a rat. Rat, you got your shit sealed, all this shit. But see, Clubhouse, and I follow your channel. And you're right, he got these minions. He got people that don't even got $1,000 to their name. They believe everything Wack tell them. He connected to Snoop Dogg. He connected to Kanye. He connected to this person. He connected to Baby. Now I'm starting to wonder. Why these people never have you on their Why these people don't never have you on their Snapchat? Why these people don't never have you on their These people don't fuck with you, Wack. You're Wack.
Yeah.
In real life, bro, I never met this man, but he's Wack. On the internet, he's Wack. Anybody, bro, to be honest, I think Wack should be with a man, bro. Not with a woman. The way he gossip, he should be gay. He'll be bigger. If Wack was to get no, bro, you laughing, bro. Bro, you laughing, bro. I'm serious. If Wack was to get with a man, the way he gossip, bro, oh man, it wouldn't be no little what is X-Nas? It wouldn't be no more, no. Cisco's, it would no more of those. It'll be Wack. See, you with the bullshit, you laughing. I'm trying to change the narrative. Cause he always be on, like you said, every time somebody in a downward spiral, he all for it. Like he said, he was the one pushing out the Young Thug tapes. Bro, Wack, stop it. You're not even part of, but then I can't say that. Cause Fannie Willis that was the prosecutor over, and Wack he's an informant, so I can't say that. But then I can say that Wack, stop. You're doing too much, bro. You're lying. Only reason you got on Thug ass because he said something about QC being the police, and that's supposed to be your dog, quote unquote. But birds of a feather flock together, right?
You know it.
Right?
Facts.
So if QC is a rat, I just say Wack a mice. He a mice at this time because he's so small on the internet. Like, bro, what happened with the fight with you and Jay Reed? You ain't seen this man yet, and you want to take on other fights.
Talking about J Diggs.
He ain't said nothing about that dude.
Nah, he ain't gonna say nothing about him because he know that dude about that smoke. He don't want no parts of that man.
I say Jay Reed, my bad. J Diggs.
Yeah.
My bad. Let me clean that up on your platform. Let me clean that up. But my thing is with Wack, why you do all this talking on the internet and nobody see you outside, bro? Nobody see him outside.
Yeah, it's this imaginary character he done came up with.
Man, keep doing you, big dog. That's all I'm gonna say. And stay on his head like the bald head that he do got. Stay on that shit.
Appreciate you calling in, brother.
All right, big dog.
For sure. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. You know I appreciate all y'all. Smash that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. Yeah. We're going to get into this in a second. We all see what this is, though. Yeah. No respect for his pop. You know he ain't got no respect for R&B. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's popping?
What up, DT?
What's good with you?
Yo, funny shit. I wanted to tell you. I hit you the other day. I texted you on the low, but I told you not to hit me when you was live.
Yeah.
I was on 600's channel, right? And I go on this channel, I'll be harassing him. They go, whack this, whack that, whack that, whack whatever, right? So he goes, yo, you always talking about whack. I'm about to call him right now, right? I jumped the gun. I'm like, oh yeah, good. Get him on the phone because I want to hear if R&B is still slurping Stan G, right? So the nigga hangs up on me. I call back like 2 calls later. I'm like, yo, call CS2 back, man. I want to speak to him. He's like, nah, you messed that up already. And then I kept yelling on his show, yo, go to SBG TV, go holla at SBG TV. He was like, LBG TV. He started getting tight, but I had him tight because I was like, yo, everybody go to SBG TV, man. That's where the real shit is at. Yo, he was sick. I don't know if you watched his live or not, but when you get a chance to watch it, you probably could chop some shit up because I was flaming him.
This is on the last live he did?
On the last live he do when he's in Detroit, he's sitting on the bed.
Okay.
He cooking his shit, nigga. And I kept yelling, yo, SBG TV. He kept getting mad, hanging up. And he was finally like, yo, LBG TV, we don't watch that. And I was like, nah, it's SBG TV, pussy. My bad, I ain't mean to curse. And I was just getting him tight. But when I told him, I said, yo, call CS2 back. He was so tight that when I was like, yo, call CS2 back so I could speak to him. He's like, nah, I was going to do it already, but you already messed that up. So he know Wack and CS2 back is my point.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, you know that.
So you know, we could probably get a little chop that up, chop up that, and, you know, put it out there that he calling Wack a snitch.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
That's all I wanted to tell you, bro. Just check it out when he's in Detroit and doing his live on the bed.
Got you, solid.
All right, baby.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let's go. Get the likes up. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. Y'all know how we do. We know what Wack is. You hear me? We all know what he is. Them folks. But watching this joint right here, let me know that he don't got no respect for his pop. Oh, I know he ain't got no respect for nobody else. You know, you cannot agree with your parents and not rock with them about something, but to publicly say that you was going to jump on your parents with your boys, come on, man. That was some corny stuff that I heard, man. Hold up. Really, though? You was going to jump on your pop with your boys and was proud to tell everybody this. That just confirmed to everybody what type of dirtbag you are. Straight up. That confirmed to everybody. Nigga, use a dirt ball. Straight up. We ain't never heard Wack having no head up phase. It wasn't like you was going to go at your pop one-on-one, and that would have been corny. But to say that you was going to have your boys jump on the man that made you. Ew. This is the type of joker he is, man. Straight up. Everybody can see now, though, that Wack is foo-fafi and that Wack is manipulator. All he does is run lies And what I can say is his pop didn't agree to the lies because he was trying to get him to verify some lies. But what he did verify, right, is that Wack used to get his lunch money taken by the Spanish boys. He did verify that. Yeah. And you know what I got out of that? I said the pop took the other two sons to go check the Spanish boys, right? And Wack ain't do nothing. Straight soft nigga. See, I can see, right? Wack had found his way on how to manipulate people, right? And became a mass manipulator and manipulate people because he's not like that. Now, you might have some people around you that's with the shits, that's about that. Wack was the type of person that was manipulating them type of people. But he wasn't the one getting active. Straight up. Your pop ain't say nothing about you going to get active. He said I had to take my other sons to put in that work. My other sons had to do it. Because Wack kept getting his lunch money taken. He went home, head down, crying. They keep taking my money. But you know, Wack resents how he came up. Straight up. You can see that. All the way live. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Definitely. Wack is soft as drugstore cotton. You hear me? Soft as drugstore cotton. Just a manipulator, man. And we know what it is. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Share this live. We about to get into this joint right here. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know we go all the way in. And the people know, right? I make sure that the entire world that follow and subscribe to SBGB TV know who Wack really is. You hear me? I do this. I make sure everybody knows who he is, man. He puts the content out there and I just break it down. But for a long time, he was putting this content out there and people wasn't breaking it down. He's giving the content, letting you know who he is. You're not going to show me something in my face and make me believe something else. Nah. That ain't my style, right? You showing me in my face the character of yourself, who you are, how you a snake, dirtbag, manipulator. You're not going to tell me you're a good person. Straight up. R&B didn't come out and tell everybody when she sent that video to Sharice how she was scared that Wack was going to do something to her. Yeah, Wack could do something to a woman. We see that. This the same guy that saying he trying to protect her. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live.
Bruh.
Rap it.
He booked me a flight that leaves tomorrow and comes back in a month and a half.
A month and
In
a half.
October, so we gotta figure that out.
Oh, you just put the wrong date? But just have him change it before you leave.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now, I guess.
You know? Don't get on that plane till he change it.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. I'm saying. I'm like, oh, it
Oh,
ain't
you
like.
can change.
I'm
Ain't
gonna
nothing
get stuck there.
It ain't nothing but a man.
He sent us, instead of sending us the flight record to the hotel, he just sent us a website to the hotel.
No, that shit $200 flight change. He got it. That's all it's gonna take.
You know the nigga? All right, sure.
That's all it's gonna take. I'm a manager, nigga. That just I didn't.
Remo don't know that we're going to Hawaii to hang out with Alshon Martin from Hoover. A little bit of a copycat. He's like, oh, I'm gonna have my dad come on too.
Well, we already had the understanding. When I asked you, did they both come? You said, man, that'll be like 150 years between both of them. Well, 75 and 73. His pop's 75.
Let me tell you why this is crazy to me. Because in my mind, you are so old.
Hell no.
It's crazy that there's a dude who could have like been involved with giving birth to
I'm the
you.
baby, fool.
I'm just saying, you're like my oldest friend.
I got 2 older brothers and 1 older sister.
That's crazy too.
My oldest brother is 55.
God damn.
And I'm 48. Zach would have been 53.
Be 50, 53, 54, and
I think him and Ali the same. Him and Ali the same age, right?
6 months apart.
He cheated on my mom.
What?
I didn't know it though. I wasn't here.
Wow. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
No mistake. I wasn't making mistakes those days.
Looking back on it, it still doesn't feel like a mistake, even if it hurt your wife.
I didn't know about it until I was like 10 or 11. I cussed her out.
Screaming, Pops. If I ain't know no better, if I ain't give my life to God, I would have gave you a shape up.
You
I
did
ain't mean to
what?
do this in front of you, Pops, but me and your son got unfinished business.
Hey, why you
That's
holding
all right there. He's old enough to take care of his business.
He ain't. He know better.
I'm gonna
Sit
be
on
like
down.
you.
I thought you left.
I'm gonna be like,
Hey, for real, right? During this joint, as it go on, Woody's clowning old Wack in here. Yeah. You know, they both rats, right? But they both don't want to claim that they a rat. Both of them, Woody and Wack. But they do not want to claim who they are. They both in denial now. Straight up. They both are in denial of who they are.
you.
I did. I hid in the
Come on,
bathroom.
Gus.
I
I'm
heard Wet was
gonna be
on the
like
radio.
you in case we gotta fight. I see your hand, you know.
Nah, I'm a son of God now. I can't.
Nigga, you faking. You got another case somewhere, nigga. You faking.
I ain't got no cases.
You got a T-Rail arm?
I got who?
You got a T-Rail arm?
Yep. Who are that?
Guy we know has got a fucked up arm.
Hey, so Pinky, how's it feel?
Pinky.
Pinky.
Yeah, nigga, your pinky.
Hey, yo, check this out, right? You know how tough Wack is online, man. And we all hear it when he's in clubhouse rooms and, you know, he's online or on the phone. He tough. But whenever he gets in front of people, dude is like a marshmallow, man. Soft as drugstore cotton. Straight up. He never has the same energy when he's in front of somebody. Never. That energy never exists when he's in front of them. At all. Never. It's not one time. I can't name one time. And I done seen this dude now have so much beef. And when he get in front of these people, he's a nice guy. Straight up. There's none of that tough guy stuff. That stuff don't exist. He's a backdoor type of guy, right? He not gonna look you in your face and get active. He gonna do anything behind the scenes to snake you and then act like he's taking ownership of it when he's not around you. Yeah, that was my word. But if you was so much of a man, you would look a nigga in his eyes and tell him, what's up? I did that. What you gonna do? But he's not that type of person. Real scary, snake, backdoor type of dude. Straight up. Somebody that you could never befriend. I don't know how people still be befriending this dude, you know, and then they turn around after he snaked them. Now they want to talk about the dude when you should have never got involved. When you see how he deals with his dad in here, it lets you know what he'd do to anybody else. He's a snake, though. He's not up in personal, get active, I want to look you in your eyes while you suffer type of guy. Nah, he gonna shake your hand and hide and try his best to do something behind your back. If you allow him, though. It's for the people that allow him to get next to him.
Oh, face pink.
Man, look, man. My face for the women, man. Don't worry about my face.
How's it feel, though?
It feel alive.
Nigga out there doing donuts on the dirt bike.
Lie.
Quad.
And the truth ain't in them.
What you was on, a four-wheeler?
I was on a dirt bike and somebody ran it to me.
Was you supposed to be was you riding a dirt bike in the dirt? You always trying to justify your wrong.
I was, but
you got away with that
I
stuff. I
was riding a dirt bike in the dirt, but not at that moment.
What's up, Woody?
What's up?
Good to see you, man.
God's good.
Good one piece. How'd it turn out for your daughter?
She ain't cry.
She didn't cry. Thank God for thugs.
So obviously right now, if you wanted to victimize Wack, you could. That would be no big deal to you. You've done it before. It would be no problem.
Victimize.
What made you decide to show him mercy?
Look, Woody, little bitty dude.
You think so?
Yeah, you're a little bitty dude.
The last nigga thought that too.
Little cricket.
No,
God nice he is.
Man, it's
me and Woody, we talk. We troll, we talk shit to each other over IG FaceTime.
No, he called me and talked shit to me.
That's cap.
Yeah.
That's cap.
I mean, you guys have threatened each other's lives before, right?
Nah, I don't know the nigga. I don't know. This is my first time ever seeing him. Listen, I can't be that mad at a man I don't know.
Okay.
So this why you real mad at your dad then. This why you so upset at your pop. Cause you know him. He didn't do nothing for you. He smoked rocks your whole childhood. Your mom smoked rocks her whole childhood. So you mad at them because you know them. But the people that you don't know in person, you're acting like you're mad at them. That's what you're saying to us. So the people that you go at across the internet daily, you don't know these people personally, but you portray to be so upset at them, but you're not really mad at them, but you mad really at the people that you know. That's what you said? Okay, I got it now.
I'm not these other people. I be tripping on the energy, but there's no way I can ever hate or be mad. I may disagree with something. I may have my opinion, right? But man, I don't know. I can't be that. It's too many people that I gotta really, if I wanted to do something to, put that energy to right here that I could apply that to. So this man, 2,300 miles away in his own world.
So you're saying he got a pass today?
I never had I never wanted to do nothing to Woody.
Stuttering. This ain't how you was acting before, what? You acting like you gonna get at the ball. You gonna get in. But every time you see niggas in person, you ain't got no problem with them niggas. Nah, I ain't got no problem. Nah, it's all love. But you'll go on the internet later on that night and act like it's up. Yeah, when I see him, it's gonna get in. From the jungle I come from and all this, man, you's a hell of an actor. You are an actor. You're not what you're pretending to be. Straight up. Man, hit that like button, man, hit that subscribe button.
Hey, man, listen.
We just talk a little shit. He gave me some followers and shit. I done gave him some, good content.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but we smart now.
Oh.
We ain't gonna play the game how we been playing for all the years.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's time to switch it up.
Pops, this little nigga right here got on the stand. Ooh, tell you what he did.
No, I was forced on the stand.
Nigga lying. He got on the stand. He worked him. First, he give him some shit he shouldn't have gave him. Then they give him immunity.
Was you when any of them crimes taking place? Was you there to say what happened?
No, but you shouldn't.
Then don't say
you shouldn't have talked about what happened.
Nigga, I set myself
free. Let me tell you what he did. So you heard that? He set himself free. So they give him immunity, right? They mess up. He played dumb on them. So everything that he told them when he got on the stand, I got to show you. This nigga got some of the craziest shit he said on the stand. He reversed it.
Commandment 1.
There you go. Commandment 1.
What was that? What is the first commandment? I forget.
If they snitch on you, you can snitch on them back.
You hearing, right? If they snitch on you, you can snitch on them back. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something right here, right? And I really want y'all to pay attention to this. This nigga got this book up here promoting this book. You ain't never, ever seen him do that with no damn diapers. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to that now. He got this book up here promoting a book, but not once. Something that he claimed to have a $200 million deal on. Have you ever seen him promote that on here? You ain't never seen a box of diapers up here saying, come buy these diapers. Huh? But you see this book. Wouldn't the diapers be more valuable to promote on the stage? Huh? Because the diapers was fufafi. You hear me? The diapers don't exist. The diapers don't exist. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Dude is fufafi. All the way around the board. If I got a $200 million deal on something, a $10 million deal, all that big Willie talk this nigga was talking, that's the product I'm trying to pump. It's major. It's major. But you up here trying to pump this book. Huh? You trying to sell this book, huh? That's why I tell you, boy, nigga Pee-wee, man. Wack is a Pee-wee. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
Now listen, I will tell you this.
So he wrote a book just to say that, huh?
No, it's 13 commandments.
13 commandments of the YNs.
He going to hell.
Listen.
Because there's only 2 commandments.
You can't say that being a God-fearing man. I know the book.
2?
Love thy God and serve your God and only your God. And 2 is follow the commandments.
And I am a disciple.
Right is right, wrong is wrong.
This
Don't
is right.
do the crime. You ain't got to worry about nothing.
This is right.
It's a whole lot of commandments, brother. They just only put out 10, but it does make this one statement. He said, if you keep that one, it covers all the other commandments.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
So Wack can make commandments?
No.
So they mean they don't apply then?
No, these apply to the YNs.
And the
See, if I can get the YNs reading commandments, it might interest them in y'all commandments.
Well, your commandment should be don't do no crime.
No, but they doing crime.
Because they don't know no
So
other
the
way.
ONs have to understand the mentality of the YNs.
No, y'all.
Do you hear him? Come on, man. So you want to promote the crime. You don't want to tell him to not do crime. And you got a voice where people listen to you, but you don't want to tell them not to do crime. You want to tell them how to do crime and what they should do when they doing crime. Straight goofy nigga, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
Supposed to show us the way. We don't know. Ain't no old OG.
How you gonna not do crime?
You're not much of a YN anymore, are you?
No.
Sometimes.
You're like in your 30s,
sometimes.
right?
I think I was on a dirt bike.
You looking like Frankenstein in right now.
I'm alive. The good thing is I'm here in the flesh. I could have been gone forever.
I told him he looked like bacteria.
And I told him he like a walking SUV.
But I want to know just that one question. How are you gonna not do crime?
How you not gonna do crime? By
Yeah.
listening. Take advice from the elder, someone who can show you the way. So
You gonna do crimes doing that?
well, crime.
It's impossible as long as your heart is beating and you're living not to do crime. This is what I mean when I say that it's impossible not to do crime, because good is opposite to wrong. So if you do good, you're doing a crime against the person that believes in the wrong. If you do wrong, then you're doing the crime. So now you're doing the crime here. That's the reason why he said, if you love me, you'll obey my commandments. Go ahead.
He only loved him when he thought he was going to get 30 years. You didn't love nothing when you was running around doing, what thugs say? They commit crimes every day. Not about you, though.
Wack don't love nothing now. Straight up. All he care about is using people, manipulating people, and making sure that he destroy anybody that he sees of color in some type of position.
He probably said that about you, sir. But yo, I have a question. Why you seem like a very, very religious man? Him, maybe not so much.
I'm not religious.
Oh, okay. He just led you in that direction.
Hello, what are you? What are you?
I'm a man.
Oh,
I'm me.
So what you by? What you go by?
What I go by? What do you mean what I go by?
So he said you're
No,
You're
he said that I was religious. I'm not religious. Because you see, the thing about religious is it sets you under a set of rules and it causes you to have limitations of who you would have been or who you could be.
but that's part of the value of religion, right? Is that the average, caveman without religion, why not kill somebody? Now we have laws and shit like that, but really, like, the value of a commandment like "thou shalt not kill" is that presumably it's going to make a lot less people kill other people.
Well,
Pops is just a basehead, man, that turned to trying to preach the word, I guess, to change his life from smoking that shit. I mean, Pops is just talking left field. If you in the word, you in the word, you gonna be all the way in the word. But I tell you, some of these people be just trying to use the word just for their benefit. And then when you get to talking to them, they be talking different. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
I don't want to get, well, as long as we're just doing this. When you talk about laws, laws takes you all over the place. We do remember that it was a law not to teach us to read and write. It was a law that it was all right by law to own people. I don't care much about law.
Laws could change.
Every law got a law.
There you have it. And laws could have came from evil. It didn't have to come from good. It was once upon a time, it was a law against black people learning how to read. You know what I'm saying? So that law changed, right? We will say it changed for the better, but somebody like other people may say it changed for the worse, that they would rather see people like that still, right? So, when it comes to that, he's non-denomination. He started off as, I remember, Baptist, and he was one of the...
Well, that was when my mother had control of me.
Yeah, you was definitely Baptist. I was Baptist because I used to sneak out the church to go down to the corner store to get the now laters and all
You
that.
go down there and get some liquor. You're a drunk.
No, I don't.
He ain't never drank.
You know?
I don't drink, smoke nothing.
He ain't never
I see
drank,
that.
smoked nothing or whatever. That's
Why he look like that then?
Because he got my good looks, man.
Listen.
He couldn't say that.
Here's
Crater face. Like the deacons say, Red Lobster biscuit face. Yeah. Why he look like that? Because the parents was smoking that mess. Straight up. Straight up. Woody. You can tell he was a bass baby. This is a conversation between the rats and the bass babies, man. Straight up. And look at Adam. He just laughing at him. Straight just laughing at him. Straight up. These dysfunctional niggas. We gonna get the content. Hey, man. And I ain't got nothing against Adam, because if they just goofy to get the content, man, let them be goofy, man. Straight certified goof troops, man.
the crazy part about it. You look like the way you looking because you took a drink.
Nah, I didn't drink.
Yeah, you was
You don't drink either, right?
You was
Nah, I don't
drinking.
drink either.
Did you? Come on, man.
Or smoke. Actually, you
I
got.
don't.
Hey, bro.
But did you
I'm
used to
drug
drink
free.
and smoke?
No, I always been
Nah.
drug-free.
That you
No,
guys
that's
actually, that's bizarre.
That ain't-
You both are two of the weirdest people I know, and you both don't drink or smoke.
Hold on, Al, you the real,
Get full
you
extra
weird.
in here.
Weird.
I'm just saying, it's very rare.
People in the neighborhood, well, they said about him and my brother, but they said about him that they don't know how he gets so crazy and he don't do nothing.
Is you happy to be his father?
Am I happy to be his father? Of course.
But when did you first start to?
You hear what the pop said? People say how he gets so crazy and he don't do nothing. Come on now. Man, it's all kinds of chemicals in them rocks, man. Straight up. That's chemicals. That's how he got so crazy. Y'all was out there partying and tearing up all the blinds in the damn house. Straight up. It's a lot of chemicals in them rocks. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this live.
Realize that there was maybe something a little different about your son?
When he wasn't growing no hair.
Well,
I had long hair, boy.
oh no, he had hair like his mama.
What?
When I was
So you hold on, what happened to that good old hair?
a nigga
What do you
fell
mean
out at
good old hair?
33.
You say he had hair like his mama.
He did,
Man,
but
fell
I
out
didn't
at
say that
33.
he had good hair. Good old
Women
hair.
have good hair.
Huh?
Well, my mother was,
Everybody hair is good hair. Why are you calling good hair? What are you saying good hair? What
you don't got good hair no more.
Exactly. I don't, see,
'Cause we ain't got none.
I got that.
Our
good
hair ain't good.
Huh?
My hair's from Turkey.
Your hair is
that's why you asked you about your hair.
your shit
Good as
is
hell. Yeah, right.
You got imitation. You got
The average dude hanging out in the corner.
You got
which is,
manipulated hair.
like this.
he done flew to Turkey for 13 hours and let him.
Good hair is what you got.
Huh? Why? Because it's grown, right?
Because it lasts.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good hair.
Yeah. All
You know what
right.
I'm saying? I know hard
But
like
listen, hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
You do
well,
know, like growing up, I was always ahead of everybody.
I can tell.
Everybody I hung with was older than me. I outdid them. Football, basketball, track, school. I was a straight A student, but I lived where I live, and I seen the things I was seeing, and I think because I was a visual learner, and I caught on the things quick, where it worked for me in school or in sports.
This nigga said he was a straight A student, man. Who believes that? Like, for real. Nigga said he was a straight A student, man. Come on, man. You want us to believe that you was a straight A student? Ain't nobody going for that, Wack. You just say any damn thing.
It worked against me when I thought it was working for me when I got home. because I understood what was going on in the streets. Young.
You said it too fast. Slow that down one more time.
Oh, you was in ESL classes.
Nah, I was in PEC classes.
Whatever the hell that means.
Special education. So you gotta talk slow.
What the fuck?
Where's the S?
Special education.
Special education.
No, that's what they call PEC, special education.
No, that's real. Like, I never saw the 6th grade. I went from the 5th to the 7th grade because I was going through the schoolwork so fast. Every year they were sending me to the next class. By the time I got to the 5th grade, I'm in there with the 6th graders. They like let him take the test, and I went from elementary to junior high. But it was like I was a visual learner. I caught on to things real fast. But when I got home to the streets, right, everything was going around: dope dealing, prostitute, killing, hustling.
You a prostitute?
No, I'm just what you see.
Oh.
It's what you see.
He was around that.
Yeah, you see it. You can't. You in the. You
Nah,
in the hood.
I'm thinking he was explaining like this all the stuff he was doing.
Nah, you see it.
He
But
was
you
with me.
See, look.
He was with me.
See what the average youngster.
Pop is lying. Pop is lying. Pop is lying. I gotta call that one out. But as the interview goes on, you'll see. Now I know Wack get that line from his pop, because the pop says he was with me. But as we get through this, we gonna hear that Pop wasn't around. Pop wasn't nowhere to be found. So how is he with you? And Wack is gonna tell us, nigga, you wasn't around. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. But I see where Wack get it from. Straight up. I see where he get it from. Pop is a liar. Yeah. He was with you. Nigga, you was smoking that mess, my guy. It been numerous people that hit me up saying Pop was out there smoking that glass pipe, nigga. And Mom. They said Mom in the nut house. Straight up. That's why Wack, he ain't gonna go get her out the nut house to come sit on this stage. Oh, hell no. That's like Wack getting in the boxing ring with somebody. That nigga ain't gonna get in the boxing ring because he don't want to get knocked out. If he bring his mom up here and niggas see that she cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, oh my God. Oh my God. They gonna say, hold up. This where this nigga get it from? Straight up. This where he get it from? Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. You know I appreciate y'all.
You're right. They don't understand what they're around. I understood it. I got it. I was able to put together, okay, this dude come by and then he drops something off and then this dude come by and then Pops hand him some money. So I understood what was going on. There was a hustle going on.
Huh?
I got it. So what I did in the 3rd grade, I did the same shit. I got me $20, went to Smart and Final, brought me a tub of liquids, lollipops, and went and opened up shop in the bathroom at the 3rd grade.
Oh,
and was hustling like that.
hey, listen, Wack, stop lying. Stop lying. Your pop is going to tell the story how the Spanish boys was taking your lunch money, nigga. They was taking your lunch money, Wack. Now you going to say that you was pumping in the bathroom? Come on, Wack. Stop lying. All you do is lie. Damn. Now you was a hustler. You hate all the hustlers, but now you was a hustler. You told everybody you do blue collar crime, man. You one of them niggas, man. You ain't no hustler, Wack. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You ain't no hustler, Wack. Stop it. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
This ain't safe, bro.
What's poppin'?
Hey, nephew, this ain't safe.
How you gonna call me nephew, nigga? You a little nigga. You younger than me. You hear me, little nigga?
Yeah,
that,
but
right?
see, I'm LA politicking.
Now
and
you're
this
not
is not
LA
safe,
politicking.
homie.
You know how many people from LA hit me after I dropped that audio and said this goofy nigga, he's not from LA?
Oh, I'm not?
Hell no.
All right.
They know you not
right.
from LA, nigga. You know how many niggas hit me from LA and said, man, that little nigga ain't from LA?
How they know?
Nigga, they can hear your voice, your lingo, nigga. You don't talk like nobody from out there.
You just don't know.
Do you understand that, though?
You just don't know, homie.
Hey, listen. See, what you don't
I'm
understand.
under the whack. When we say hundreds, when motherfucker pulled up on you.
Pulled up on where?
Yeah, motherfucker pulled up on you. You was
Where
scared,
did they
homie.
pull up at? And stop saying MFer. Say what you said. You ain't got to cuss. Where did they pull up at? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I was looking for everybody. I wish I could have seen somebody, you know? I'm trying to get my shit off.
Yeah, you heard that. You seen that 100 side. You pulled out quick.
See, you want to call in and you want to get some attention. You hear me? Right now, we running the content. When we get done running content, you call back in the end of the content and I'll go ahead and give you what you want. You hear me? Because I enjoy talking slick to you. You know, you weak. You know what I mean? Everybody on the 100 side. They all
I like
weak.
cautious. All right, do your thing. Do your content. I'm going to holler at you, homie.
Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Y'all see what happened, right? The 100 side, they over here. All of them. Big dog status, nigga. Wack is a puppy. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Say it again. What's going on, my brother?
I say this Low Soda Grape from East Oakland, California.
Los Soda Grape.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I was just trying to see if the cat Wack100, you know, since he got a problem with the brother Jay Diggs about this Bay Area, right? You know, I'm against the brothers fighting each other, but how about him and Jay Diggs going to burpee challenge or something, man? You feel me?
Yeah, Wack ain't gonna do no challenge with Jay Diggs. We can see that now. You know, he don't want to get embarrassed, man. You know, Wack know how to stay away from, you know, in-person embarrassment. But, you know, he can't avoid the embarrassment that he's putting himself in every day. But he ain't gonna pull up on no in-person embarrassment. We can see that, you know. Jay Diggs got him shook.
Yeah, that's all I've been peeping. I say, man, Jay Diggs might crumble the boy on the fade. So I say, well, fuck it, man. Give him something fair, man. Do a jumping jack challenge or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Quit running from this Bay Area card, man. You understand me? Because, you know, man, he do a lot of spit boxing, man. So, you know, like I say, though, man, I'm against the brother violence thing, man. So, you know, Wack, if you hear me, man, let's do some exercise challenges, brother, and I'm gone. East Oakland finest, man.
Appreciate you calling in. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. We all know, right? Wack scared to death of Jay Diggs. We know this, right? And Wack ain't gonna do no challenge because he don't want the embarrassment. Wack is fat and out of shape. Straight up. Wack is fat and out of shape. He don't want no smoke from nothing, no exercise, no nothing. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Cool, I'm from West LA.
What's going on?
Yeah, I didn't rewind it all the way back. I just catching up. I'm like, hold on, what Wack dusted him off on the bridge or something and brought him in?
That's what he did. He had to dust him off. Straight up.
Okay, I'm like, at first I'm like, who the fuck is this sitting next to Wack? Booker T? But this nigga, I just seen Wack was talking about he's spinning the narrative already. Like he looked comfortable up there with Woody, but I just seen like maybe an hour or two ago, Wack was like he was kind of pressing him. I'm like, Wack a buffer. Wack something else, ain't he?
Yeah, hey, listen, like, straight buster. You up there and you was nice to Woody the whole time, and then you go online and act like it was smoke.
Right. And you know, you always throw that in. I don't know if it's only about 45 minutes of us pulling up. You know, you always I don't know if they put it out or not. Nigga, you didn't seen it already. You didn't just dissected it. You're gonna dissect it because if they got footage, he liable to say this is where we had him over in the corner and the team was the team was on him right here, so he already knew not to move this way. So we was gonna push him that way, and you know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
We had the whole thing, you know, I was talking to him in Cole, like, he was doing all that in the back of no jumper, man. Stop it, man. But yeah, I just wanted to say that, you know, I'm like, where the hell Wack get Pops from? Because Wack always said, from ever since I've been watching Wack always said Pops was smoking like a broke stove and he was never around. So when he, you know what I'm saying, when he said he was, but look, Wack just sit there and letting him lie to him. Like,
that's it.
That's crazy. But you know, I just appreciate the call, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, appreciate it.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button, man. Share this live. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Hit that like button, man. Share this live. Subscribe. Shout out to all y'all.
What's poppin', man? It's Miami.
SBGB TV, a live call-in show. What's poppin', bro?
Man, ain't too much. Hey, man, shout out Oakland. You know what I mean? But we want to see Wack in some physical combat. Fuck the jumping jacks. Fuck that. Yeah, shout out Oakland. You know what I'm saying? There's some real cats in that bay, but we got to see Wack in something physical. You know what I'm saying?
Wack soft is drugstore cotton, man. He ain't gonna do it.
Anybody that talk physical, we got to see it. It ain't no other way around that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm with you. We just know Wack ain't coming outside, man.
But see, the thing about it is, though, it's a financial play, too, though. He could easily get in the ring with one of these dudes on a professional level. You know what I'm saying?
Wack will turn down $1 million in the ring for that embarrassment. I'm going to tell you right now, I can see that right now. If somebody offered Wack $1 million, 2, 3, 4, 5, he would turn it down because he doesn't want that embarrassment.
Listen, anybody who squabbled to the knockout, this is easy money. This is easy money.
Yeah, that's what he say too. He squabbled to the knockout. Yo.
Hey, listen, this is the easiest money you could get. You should be having these things lined up every month. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
You're knocking out internet cats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he'd rather go up here for $1,500. He said, man, I'm going to go up here for this $1,500. You could be making millions, Wack.
You could be making at least a couple $100,000 every fight. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
And you up here spitboxing like my man from Oakland say, you up here spitboxing every day. Come on, man. Listen, getting that. Let's see something physical, man. How these people set it up. These people will book you to fight. I promise you that. You know what I'm saying?
I know they would. With much as his mouth run, they want to see something.
Jay Diggs, all them folks, they got fan bases where the money will get put up. It ain't no thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
But you don't want no combat. Like, we ain't worried about who talk the loudest and all. Let's see you fight. Get in there and put some people on their pockets. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
And guess what that's going to do? That's going to give you more content. Like, it's a win-win. You feel me? Like, how are you ducking this stuff? Like, you should be having these people setting that up. Like, you should be the top fader around this joint. You feel me?
Facts.
But you scared. You know what I mean? And your pops up there, I see where you get it from. Your pops up there lying like a rug, too. You feel me?
Straight up lying. That's where he get it from.
That's where he get it from, man. The apple right there next to the tree. I'm like, man, this dude lying. You know what I mean? And they let each other lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cold how they do it. Like, it's cold, man. But that dude Wack, Talk about some straight A's. Everybody got straight A's on the first day of school. We talk about what she finished with.
The first day of school, everybody got straight A's. This nigga's crazy.
You ain't never finished with no straight A. You don't even look like no straight A. I'm just gonna keep it all the way fair with you, bro. You feel me? So, man, I want to see him. I want to see him get physical, man. I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see that. I want to see somebody call him out. You know what I'm saying? On an actual platform. You know what I'm saying? And get a fight in. There's plenty of celebrity fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You see Jake Paul up here getting more money than real boxers, and you say you squabble to the knockout? Come on, man. Let's go. You feel me? So
all cap.
That's all cap, man. But that's my call, though.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. If you haven't already smashed that like button, man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button and share this live, man. Shout out to all y'all in the chat.
First day was horrible. I didn't know what the problem was till I got on my bike and got to the corner and all the girls was waiting on me. They were scared to come in the boys' bathroom. So I had to get me a female runner that was a tomboy who I paid in candy or money to get their orders and bring them to me. So, but I got that concept watching the Dope House. I like. So we got to be careful what we do in front of our kids. Bro.
I like how you explained it because it go to what I've been saying.
Y'all see he tried to throw in there, right? That he had all the girls at the corner waiting on him. Come on, man. Stop that, man. We all know you've been with your kid's mom since you was a young buck, man. You didn't have all the girls at the corner, man. Damn. Stop that, man. It's like Wack is like an imaginary person whenever he wants to just make this character up.
If we had people like Wack who understand, like you who understand, not you, Adam, you don't understand.
I'm white, so I
no,
feel
it don't have nothing to do with you being white.
Here. No,
bro, you take golden showers, bro.
He
took a golden shower before we got here.
I was just kidding.
That? Oh, that's what he left.
Something I read in the magazine when I was in jail.
But it was a female golden shower, right? It was a female golden shower, right?
It don't matter what kind of golden shower.
He can't be a man golden shower.
So you still want to go to the Diddy party?
What's wrong with the Diddy party? It's his party.
He has his own.
That's his
Some
party.
of the stuff that came out in the court, was that true?
A lot of shit didn't come out in the court.
He's the baby oil man.
Yeah, Diddy did what Diddy wanted to do. It was 3 phases of Diddy party. The backyard, which went from like 11 to 12:30. The inside the house was from 1 to 3. And then from 3 on to the next day and the next day, that's some special shit them niggas was doing. We never made it out the backyard.
You got all the details together though.
I mean, we knew though, like you knew that this wasn't no secret. Diddy just ruffled the wrong feathers and they came for him.
So from an OG to young generation, how do we supposed to look at that? How do we supposed to embrace that?
You're supposed to learn that although you think you're doing something in your home, or although you think you bigger than the program because you got this money and these mansions and you having it your way, breaking the law is breaking the law. And every time you break the law, you give them reason to come service the law when they want to. They've been knowing about his parties. They've been knowing about these things.
All Wack do is break the law on the internet, man. This is all he does is break the law. How you giving somebody advice about breaking the law? And that's all you do every day on the internet.
But he opened the door. So whenever they was ready to come get him, they came and got him.
But what, as a younger generation, as the YNs that you call them, how do they supposed to feel about looking up to someone such as Diddy and understand how to take that situation?
Diddy was doing the same thing that the YNs are doing. He's just doing freakier sexual shit.
But the YNs are doing.
Everybody's doing drugs and having sex.
No, man.
Diddy just got, for some reason, the weird preference to see some other guy bang his wife in front of him.
That was what he...
And then rub the cum on his nipples.
That's too much.
I'm just saying, that's the only part that the YNs ain't into.
No, hold on.
Everybody taking Molly's
the
and
YNs
fucking...
into different shit. You just had this one dude bending over the toilet, putting his ass on the camera.
He was asking his girl if he had a hemorrhoid.
That's cool. I mean, whatever he may be. What I'm saying
You ever had a hemorrhoid?
No.
It's no walk in the park.
You had a hemorrhoid?
I had quite a few.
Oh, that's great. What
my ass was a
I
war
thought
zone.
dogs only had hemorrhoids.
I don't know what the hell you
dolls.
Yeah, I seen a dog when because it was
dogs
sticking out. Oh, you had stuff sticking out your butt?
A bubble.
Ooh, man. You find that shit funny?
Hey, yo, so Pops, everybody seems to think, right, that they think all kind of crazy shit.
About what?
About every day. They got all kind of crazy shit to say about me. Half the stuff I don't be knowing where it come from. The other half, I don't know. It's just people. They're mad.
So don't nobody say nothing correct about you. Half the stuff you don't know where it's coming from, and the other half is just people. So don't nobody say nothing correct about you. You give all the information on the internet.
Imagination. But the city that you raised me in, Pacoima, right? The city that you knew before me, and the city that you saw it turned into with me, a gang war zone, right? Now, you had two sons caught up in the gang violence. Your oldest son was pretty much a hustler.
Yeah.
Right? You had two sons caught in gang violence. Now, what did people used to come tell you when I was running those streets, when it was those streets?
Well, they used to tell me stuff I didn't know.
You can speak freely.
I'm speaking freely. I said stuff I didn't know. I mean, nothing really surprised me because when his mother got pregnant with him, when she said she was pregnant, I named him right there.
What?
No, I didn't name. I don't even call him that.
Cash.
What you call him?
Call him Cash.
Are your real name Cash?
That's my real name.
Cash Jones.
So where you get whacked from?
It's Cash McElroy Jones.
You got to remember.
You think that's funny?
You got to remember.
We're gonna name him Elroy.
Yeah, I know. No, nobody never. But let me.
You see, Pop couldn't come up with this story that he was trying to get Pop to come up with, right? He said, you can speak freely. Pop couldn't come up with nothing. I heard some stuff, but I ain't see nothing. You see that, right? Pop couldn't come up with the story that he was trying to, get him to go with. He looking for one, man. Which one should I go with, man? Like, I gotta make one up. It didn't happen, what? We see that. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
Let me tell you,
these kids don't even know about Elroy from the Jetsons.
No,
hold it, listen.
That's what
because everything I did was for a reason. Jones is his last name. That was our name, Jones, right? McElroy is my mother's maiden name. So Jones and McElroy breeding together created me. Now it ain't so funny, is it? But anyway.
So listen.
But anyway,
listen.
Okay, but anyway, during that time, I'm young, I'm hustling, and I'm hustling real good. I had Pacoima. But I wasn't nothing but a little weed hustler. I didn't do nothing but
weed was big back then.
I didn't do nothing.
They tried to get this nigga 10 years in Angola swamps, all that weed he had coming across.
I was selling in Pacoima. I was selling 30 kilos every morning and every evening.
Man, do you hear what he just said, man? Did you hear what he said, man? The man said he was selling 30 kilos in the morning and the evening in Pacoima. And he said it was bud, man. You don't even address bud in kilos, man. You don't even address bud in kilos. Stop that, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Hey, DC, it's too much. Oh my God, I had to call in on that one. That took me totally out. I'm thinking to myself, does he not realize there are people like myself that grew up in Pacoima and you've never been nothing but a smoker? Like, are you serious? You literally got on No Jumper and told that blatant lie. And I'm thinking, Wack probably coached him and said, remember to say this when you get up there. And the dad is still a little touched from all that, the drugs he used to do or whatever.
Yeah.
So he's kind of spacey in the head or whatever. But he's never been anything but a smoker. Like, when I say a bona fide smoker, like the smokers that, like in the 80s, you know how they used to look in the 80s? They look different back then than they do now. But he was like a bona fide smoker, like literally. Do you hear me?
And I'm with you. I can tell.
And now he's a reformed smoker. So he married this lady that lives in Pacoima. Her name is Ruth Jones. The dad married her. She was well off. Her husband passed away and left her like a home. So the dad moved up to the house in Pacoima with the lady that he married, Ruth Jones. So anyway, he's supposed to be a preacher. Mind you, there's only like 10 people in the congregation. He does it on live, and I'd be cracking up because there's only 6 people inside of the church, and they're all ex-smokers. I'm like, really? So he runs around saying he's a preacher and all that. You know how that goes, what smokers do after doing prison time and all that stuff. But the mom, she's literally in a mental institution. Like, when we were kids, she would be on the corner talking to herself. Mind you, this was before the crack era had hit. So once the crack era hit, she started doing drugs as well. So it totally took her out, and she's institutionalized now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this guy is a liar. So I guess that's where Wack gets it from. Like, I'm thinking to myself, did he really just say that? I definitely have to call in, because let me tell you, this dude, he probably never even seen a brick of cocaine or whatever he was selling, let alone 30 kilos. If he don't knock it off.
Facts. You can tell that.
But anyway, DZ, keep doing what you're doing. I'm going back in the chat.
I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, bye.
We all can tell. You hear me? We all can tell that Pop is lying.
Yo.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
SB. She called before me. God damn it.
What's up, Unruly?
Shout out
baby?
to that caller. It's about time. Hey, you forgot to tell you wait. What? When you told us your pop's been smoking on that glass since you was 5. When the pounds, what? Hey, Sugarfoot, don't lie like that.
Yeah,
shout out to that caller.
And they wasn't pounds, they was kilos. I ain't never heard nobody call them that.
Kilos of marijuana in the day and at night. So when you was still in the TV, what time was that? Was that at lunchtime? Yeah, I'm putting in my 30-day notice because I quit. I don't want this job no more. I quit. I took shot. Now you see I wasn't lying, SB.
Yeah.
Now you see, right? Shout out to that caller. What?
All cap.
All cap. In capital letters, all cap to granny panties, all cap. He's lying. Talk truly. So you can speak freely. So why? He know about a club? Wait, first of all, respectfully, you could tell when the crack was hitting it because he was like, because when she got pregnant by him, what year was that? Because you wasn't around, Pimpin'. He told us that. And ain't she in the loony bin?
Yeah, that's what they say. Too's Much just told us. She in the loony bin.
He the mother blew it up. She in the loony bin because she walked in on Wack doing what he was doing with her sister.
Oh, okay.
So let's not. You know what? I'm gonna call this an early night because this is Lord's Day, and what? You SB? What type of Kirk was that?
Yeah, hey man,
like,
you know, Pop is lying, man. Pop going off the deep end, trying to, you know, make it look like something that it ain't.
Did you say the deep end? That's sheetrock. That gotta be sheetrock or cement he's smoking. Cause that right there, that don't make no sense, Pepe. Who? How? For real, SB? You said off the deep end. How deep was it?
Yeah, he gone, baby. Pops is gone, baby.
Mac Elroy? I thought it was just Cash Elroy Jones. Where did that come from?
Yeah, it's Mick Elroy.
Let me go back in. Let me go back in. Let me go back in. I'm gonna go back in your chat cause this right here, yeah, this going in the stash. This video going in the stash cause this don't make no sense. What was this? See, I be out shaking my little avocado and doing other stuff, so I missed this little video. When was this?
Today.
And you see Woody?
Oh yeah, you know, definitely see both of them.
First of all, you sitting there having a conversation about YNs. Ain't you the same white dude who sold your wife off to a black dude, and then after that, he pounded your wife out like a pinata, and then you tried to sue him for having a big D? You forgot? Am I bugging?
Hey,
that's the same Adam 22, right? Who pimped his wife out, right? That's him, right?
Hey, man.
Oh, a threesome or something like that, right?
Listen, Adam like to do porn with his wife. Let his wife do porn. You know, that's his ill, man. He like that.
So you got the nerve to be talking about what YNs is doing? So what do you call yourself? Because you've been a YN before a YN was even a YN. You've been out here tracking on little girls before a YN was on YN. Mr. Young Epstein. Let's
allegedly.
You right.
You on the platform,
right.
baby.
But the video, you right. I'm sorry, babe. You right. Allegedly.
Yeah, don't go too hard right now. It's business right now.
But wait, that's on YouTube though.
Nah, this is business though. This is my business though. Don't go too
hard.
Oh,
all right. My bad. So I'm gonna send you those videos. But
love you to death.
Yeah, he wilding. He lying. I'm gonna go back in your chat because you gonna go play some more?
You know, I appreciate you calling in, baby.
Alright, cause I gotta go. This is crazy.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Yeah, Pop said he was selling 30 of them joints. I gotta play that little part back, man. Hit that subscribe button.
That was our name, Jones, right? McElroy is my mother's maiden name. So Jones and McElroy breeding together created me. Now it ain't so funny, is it? But anyway.
So listen.
But anyway,
listen.
Okay, but anyway, during that time, I'm young, I'm hustling, and I'm hustling real good. I had Pacoima, but I wasn't nothing but a little weed hustler. I didn't do nothing but
weed was big back then.
I didn't do nothing.
They tried to get this nigga 10 years in Angola swamps on that weed he had coming across.
I was selling in Pacoima. I was selling 30 kilos every morning and every evening.
Whoa.
In the 70s.
Come on, man. We not going for that. We not jacking that one. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. We not jacking that one. 30 kilos in the morning and 30 at night. Stop, man. Come on, man. Stop. We not jacking that one.
Yeah, in the 70s.
That's a whole lot of weed in the 70s.
That's a lot of weed.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing legal.
What were you doing with all the money?
Huh?
What were you doing with all the money?
Living off of it. I didn't know too much about investments and stuff like that, but we lived off of it. And originally, I was a car salesman. Okay. What do you have at car salesmen? A bunch of Cubans, Colombians, and Mexicans. And of course, they would love to get into that neighborhood, right? But they need somebody they can trust. No, they have Roberto.
I figured out the gardener was more than the gardener. So my thing to you, Pops.
Yeah.
Right? Did they tell you your son was getting bullied or getting told what to do? Or what was the report that, because everybody knew you because it was your streets before it was mine. What was the temperature of your son back when I ran the streets?
They said, man, that baby boy of yours is something else.
He trying to live up to your name.
Huh?
Hell
He trying to live up to your name.
He wasn't living up to my name because you see, my
I'm saying
name.
that's what most sons do.
He said, hell nah. Oh, you don't want to admit that you try to live up to your pop name because he was smoking that stuff out there. Man, smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Share the live.
No, he was a hustler.
My name.
Come on, Wack.
My name
Your pop
was
a smoker.
quiet.
Stop, Wack. Your pop was a smoker, man. He wasn't no hustler, man. Stop, Wack. Damn, you just can't help it, man. Like father, like son. Two lying ass jokers, man.
I don't believe in being all out there because I tell people how not to get caught. How not to get caught is simple. Stay scared.
Let me ask you a question right there. And
stay scared.
This a real question I want to ask.
Okay, I'm gonna try to give you a real answer.
You got no choice. No disrespect when I say that.
I always have a choice.
No, what I'm saying is this for the millions of people that's out there curious about snitching.
Snitching?
Yes. My thing is.
You mean snitching?
I'm gonna give you a real scenario. I'm gonna give you a real scenario question. Listen, check me out. No, because you got different type of people. Everybody want to know.
You know that's my pops, right?
Hey, everybody want to know what's. Hold on, no. Everybody want to know what's snitching, right? And let's just be real. Let's just put it on the table.
Didn't I just say stay scared, stay quiet?
No. But just for the things
You
that's
could have used that
already
advice.
taking place. Yep. But you know me. I stay quiet. I'm free with y'all.
No, you didn't.
I'm here with y'all. Despite what y'all think, I'm here with y'all right now.
You did what you had to do to stay.
I did what the smart man would have done, and that's what I did. If I would have continued to be stupid, we all would have been in jail for the rest of our life. Somebody had to take the sacrifice. Somebody had to be the brain. Everybody ain't got the mind, because if I was stupid, guess what?
You
we would have been.
nominated Jesus.
We would have been in prison. So I prayed and asked God to deliver us through that, and I trust in the process to follow the Lord too.
Now, Woody done got everybody locked up and want to act like he did everybody a favor after he put everybody in the damn situation. Hey, man, you told, but you want to act like you didn't tell. You told, brother.
Okay, so what's the question?
That was for what?
So the Lord told you to snitch.
I didn't snitch.
You told.
I didn't tell.
Woody, you told.
Ain't nobody in prison.
No, that don't mean niggas.
That mean everything, my nigga. You know how many niggas sitting in jail? Listen, you know how many niggas sitting in jail wishing they had somebody like me get on the stand.
Dude sat in prison 2.5 years behind things you said.
Ain't no niggas talking, man. What these niggas talking about? Nigga?
He did.
Who?
Thug sat there 2.5 years.
What? How you think the police got on me?
He told on you.
Yeah, I ain't say that.
Commandment 1.
No.
If he snitch on you, you can snitch on him back.
He keep promoting this book though, right? We ain't seen no diapers. And I told y'all after we called Amazon that the diapers don't exist. The diapers don't exist. This nigga done promoted this book a few times on this episode and ain't never put these diapers up there because they don't exist. You hear me? The diapers don't exist.
Damn it, you go to hell. That's what you do.
This is a fact.
What is the question?
So the question
Still
is.
trying to get to it.
So the question is, let's say if a crime been committed and you end up getting caught for it.
They wanted to give us 10 years in Angola.
No, hear me out. If you get caught for it, right? Is it snitching if you try to finesse your way out? Nah, look, let's just be honest now. Is it snitching if you try to finesse your way out, right?
What you mean finesse your way out?
He's trying to get Pops to clear him.
No, go in.
No, you got nothing to do with me.
Hey, look, Pops been to the pen.
Right.
He don't play that shit. They could have gave him, he was looking at 10.
Woody is finding that out right now.
Go ahead.
Looking at 10 years in Angola.
Go ahead.
And I had my cousin. You know what I did?
What happened?
Let me tell you what I did.
Yeah, tell her.
I went in the court and told them.
You told them what?
I told them whatever is in that van, I'm responsible for the van. So whatever y'all dealing with that van is me. This person, which was my cousin,
Boo Jenkins.
I just picked him up from Alabama and he's just riding with me. I'm trying to get him home. Oh, wait.
Because he snitched.
Who?
You can't, that's a still saying.
I know
you ain't finna contaminate my pops
nigga
like
walking
that.
earth will ever do what I did.
You ain't contaminate.
He can say whatever he want. Ain't no nigga ever walk the
What
earth.
did you do? I ain't figured out what you
You
do.
gave a statement against anybody?
I walked away from a life sentence, and I also brought some more people away from a life sentence. What you talk about, man?
Well, who didn't? Well, who got the life sentence?
Nobody.
They just
Well,
fought
who
for
went to
2-3
jail?
years.
Everybody.
Yo,
sometimes you gotta go.
This shit up.
Sometimes you gotta go to jail.
This is why I fuck with him. The nigga off this.
hey, what you mean?
Oh,
you gotta go to jail, my nigga.
Yo, Adam,
You ready to go to jail for a short period of time?
Was some folks that was out of jail and ended up going to jail?
Yeah, nigga started from the street.
Hell, Rico.
And so was it like, okay, every now and then they go pick up somebody due to your program?
Nah.
That's a fact.
What?
No,
they
I'm just
would.
asking. I don't know. I just
Due to your program, every day go pick up another nigga.
Listen, nigga. No, don't even lie like that. Don't even play like that, Wack.
How they pick Thug up?
Huh?
How they pick Thug up?
Because he was being stupid.
But you gave him
Take
something.
accountability, my nigga.
You didn't give him nothing?
Bro, what? My interrogation from 2015. Why do they go get him in 2022? If
What
I
you
gave
mean?
him,
They did a 10-year investigation.
Let me tell you something. Wack. If me and you together every day and I'm telling on you, they ain't gotta wait years to come and get you.
But yes, they could though.
They can.
That's what they did.
Listen, if I would feed them proper information and helping them out, right, they would have had a solid case.
Oh, well, let me ask you.
Without the way me.
Okay, hold on. I got it.
They just didn't have a solid case.
Hold on.
They never had a
His
solid
key
case.
word was if I was feeding them proper information. Now, here go the question. The information you gave them kept them interested, right?
No, I gave them. Listen, because you don't know the
Did
case.
it keep them asking you? Did it keep them interested? You had to give them something.
It didn't keep it.
Okay.
Listen, my nigga.
Did you go tell Thug 10 years ago you was giving them information, whatever it was? No.
Swear to God to you.
You told Thug.
My nigga.
So you told Thug you was telling them people that information.
Listen, you got to understand what you don't know, bro. Every time they
I just
question
asked
me,
you a
listen,
question.
I'm telling you. Every time they question me, I told them a different story.
No, did you tell
Listen to me.
Thug you was talking to?
It's crazy how Wack interrogates somebody about snitching when he the same person. Wack the same type of person, man. Lining jokers up. Both of y'all, man. But he'll interrogate somebody about telling when this is his MO. That shit ill.
To the police in any way.
What you mean? I wasn't talking to the police like that. When they was getting me, bro, let me tell you something. It's out there. Go look at the interrogation.
I'm asking, did you tell Thug, like if they picked you up in 2013, I'm just throwing out there, and you told them whatever, did you let Thug know that you?
No. Because it wasn't, listen, bro, listen. When it got to Thug.
How come Thug wasn't a part of the game of what you
There you go.
Say that again.
I said, how come Thug, this brother Thug, wasn't a part of the game that you was putting down? what he's supposed to know.
Let me tell you something, man. Something you don't know. He laughed. I'm gonna answer that. When homicide called, listen though. When homicide called, you know what? You know who told me to go down there and talk to them?
Who?
You laugh and tell me who told me to go talk to him. When
I did, nigga. Wasn't me.
Exactly. Thug told me to go down there and talk to them. When homicide called, answer the phone right there next to him. I said, homicide. What? Everybody, you feel what I'm saying?
And after you talk to him, got in trouble?
No,
definitely.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
When homicide questioned me, I didn't know what was going on.
Because I'm still waiting on that question you was gonna answer.
Y'all keep saying, y'all bringing up different stuff. What question you want me to ask?
The question you was gonna ask
me.
I tried to answer. I said, if you try to finesse, I did. I said, if you can't trap me up. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay,
because at the end of the day,
trying to.
I know the life I live. I know what going on that y'all don't know. So it's like y'all can.
I know everything.
That's why you got the bald head.
I know everything.
That's why you got the bald head. You think you know. You can't tell me something. Keep that crown on your head, man. Cover that up.
How many books you got? You gave me one book last week. Now
if you go commit a crime and somehow the police get on you, could you or could you not finesse your way out? If you finessing this, that mean trying to talk to the police to lie your way out or whatever the case is. Is that considered?
I've always got out without finessing.
What did you teach me as a kid?
Right?
What did you teach me as a kid?
This ain't got nothing
Hold
to do
on,
with you.
Pops. What did you teach? What did you tell me as a kid? You made me learn, even when it came to school teachers. We talk about elementary school.
It gonna be a day your son's statement gonna come out.
Shut up.
You know how many people he don't turn in? His statement gonna come out. What you gonna say then?
Who I turned in?
What can I?
You heard Woody, right? Woody said, man, his statement gonna come up. Yeah. Wack, eventually, it's gonna come out. Eventually, it's gonna come out. Hold up. His statement gonna come up, nigga.
He's got out without finessing.
What did you teach me as a kid?
Right?
What did you teach me as a kid?
This ain't got nothing
Hold
to do
on,
with you.
Pops. What did you teach? What did you tell me as a kid? You made me learn, even when it came to school teachers. We talk about elementary school.
It gonna be a day your son's statement gonna come out.
Shut up.
You know how many people he don't turn in? His statement gonna come out. What you gonna say then?
Who I turned in?
What can I
It gonna
say?
come out.
Who?
It gonna come out.
Give me one.
I'm just trolling you. I don't focus on you.
You know what?
I'm gonna tell you
y'all heard him, right? The rat telling the other rat, nigga, yours gonna come out too. Them niggas you told on, it's gonna come out. Your statement's gonna come out one day. That's the rat pointing the finger. They pointing at each other right now. Now yours gonna come out. Now yours already came out. Now yours gonna come out too. Nah, yours gonna come out. That's the rats pointing the fingers, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Or even talk to him?
Huh?
You know how often I see or even talk to him?
How often?
On Thanksgiving.
That's it. Why are you guys not closer?
Cause he know not to trust Wack.
Huh?
No, I'll be everywhere.
What do you mean why we're not closer?
I mean, that's your son. Like, why don't you guys talk more?
Do it take a rocket science to figure that out?
I be moving.
We came in close. So whatever he got to do, whatever he's doing, he's doing. It's his life.
Do you think when your father passes that you're going to regret not spending time with him?
He taught me young, dealing with death. The only time death really affects me is when the pecking order is off.
So just say you don't care if your dad died, nigga. That's all you gotta say. You wanna go around the mulberry bush and come up with the pecking order. Hold up, man. Just say you don't care when your pop passed, nigga. That's all. Straight up. You don't care about nothing, man. Straight up. It's crazy. But he's exposing who he is, right? And you hear Woody, hey, listen, man, because you don't trust your son at all. Why you don't spend no time at all? Only one day that you call and talk to your pop is on Thanksgiving. The one day, yeah. You don't care if he live or die, man. Stop that, Wack. Fufafi, man. You mad because they was smoking rocks your whole childhood, and you feel like you resent them, man. Your pop ain't never moved no 30 bricks of bud, right? He wouldn't be able to know the difference from a pound or two. But he moved 30 of these joints, 30 bricks. Come on, man. Hold up. That's 60 pounds. That's like 60 pounds. Let me say it like that. Hold up. It might be like 70, just being real, right? It might be, yeah. He said 30 kilos of bud. I think that's somewhere like 70 pounds, right? So he said he moving 140 pounds of bud a day. Come on, man. Stop that, man. Pop said he moving 140 pounds of bud a day. 70 in the morning and 70 at night. Come on, man. Damn, man. Why? I know where you get these lies from, man. Straight up. I know where you get these lies from, man. Straight up, man. Yeah. See, your pop definitely cursed you with them lies, man. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. And you know that number's around about off the top of my head, right? But you know, I'm an ologist, you hear me? It's around about off the top of my head, man. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Man, it's your boy Jay, man. Straight from the ATL. Hey, is that Wack Daddy for real, man?
Yeah. This is Dad. Somebody in the chat, you know, they from out there where they from, and they said that's his pop. And
so that's the real Master Splinter.
Yeah, that's the top dog.
Wow. So you mean to tell me his sister, right? The one that touched him, that's his sister.
I think it's the mom.
That's his brother.
I think it's his mom, that the mom's sister.
Wow. Man, and he got him up there, no jumping line, man. That's diabolical, man.
Yeah.
That's diabolical.
Acting like he was some old kingpin.
And then you had to look at Wack Face, just the moment his daddy started talking, you should just seen Wack Face. You just see how he was staring at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's scary, man.
Yeah.
That's scary. That man been touched, man. I ain't even gonna lie. It's something going on. It's something going on.
Definitely, you can see it. Facts.
Hey man, that's diabolical, man. So wrong. And then the man middle name McElroy. So you can't trust nobody who names McElroy, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. You can't trust nobody named Cash. I can't trust a Cash, McElroy, or Jones.
Hey, I get the itching when I hear McElroy. I ain't even gonna sit here and hold you, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, but look though, one of these days, man, you can play that clip, man, when he called the police on Blueface girls.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go play it back. I think I played it one time before, but I'm gonna pull it back up one of these times.
Got to, man, because you seen how the way he was talking to the police about a good 30 minutes and then tried to get the girl up out of there. Did you not hear how he was talking? That was crazy.
Listen, man, we know Wack them folks, man. You know, that's why he carry a badge all the time. Damn right.
Hey, man, you on that man heels, man. I salute you, bro. I'm gonna sit back and keep watching live.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yes, sir.
Smash that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You in the building, man. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Share the live, man. You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Y'all know what it is, man. We ain't stopping. We going all the way in, man. We gonna make sure the entire world knows who he is. The entire world is gonna know that every time Wack100 speaks, it's a lie. Nobody is gonna believe anything this man says once we get this information out here to the world. You hear me? Nobody. We gonna keep going until everybody knows, because he's a liar. Your pop ain't sell no 140 pounds of bud every day. Nah, ain't nobody going for that. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button.
Well, like it's a young kid or whatever.
Children are naturally are supposed, the pecking order's right. They're supposed to bury their parents.
Right.
You know, your parents supposed to bury their parents. The pecking order got thrown off of him because he had to bury his son. You get what I'm saying? So it's like certain things I guess I just am taught to accept that one day is gonna happen.
What did it feel like when your son first went to prison?
He didn't know. What when he first went to
prison or jail?
Either one.
Because he didn't know I was in prison until he got out of prison.
Well, when he went to prison.
Oh, you was in prison?
I was there already.
But
When you got locked up, you were already locked up?
You got to remember, I'm 16. He ain't thinking his son is fucking Soledad.
Right.
So he gets out. I don't know how you found out. Who told you?
Who gonna keep it? Who gonna?
I'm saying, because I don't think you knew when you was in there.
No, I don't recall.
So when he gets out, he thinking I'm in YA. He thinking I'm in YA and juvenile hall or something. They like, nah, he in Soledad. He like, what you mean?
Can I ask a question? How old are you?
73.
How old are you?
48.
Oh, gosh, good. You know what I mean?
I was 25 when I had him. Now the first one, I got married at 17, and I married his mother a day after she turned 16. So.
Now I asked.
So I went back to. So when I went to school, high school, I was in the 12th grade. His mom was in.
My big brother was at their high school graduation.
Was it normal to get married in high school at that time?
No.
Right.
No. As a matter of fact, my mama tried her best to send me to Mississippi.
Was there any particular reason why you got married so young?
Well, I got married. I was in love with his mama.
Oh, okay.
I'd been with his mama for over 2 years. Well, no, 3 years.
But you felt like you couldn't just continue dating her? You wanted to seal the deal even that young?
No, for me, it was time. I always felt like a man.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt, of course now, if you start looking at numbers, age and numbers, you know there was a situation, right?
What do you mean by that?
Dude, our parents had to sign.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't have signed.
It's been 18 out of
They wouldn't have signed if there wasn't a situation.
She was pregnant.
Yeah, they wouldn't.
Got it. That makes sense.
So you did 10 years?
10 years of what?
No.
I'm saying when
Not straight.
No.
He was looking at 10 years. He beat that shit. So, Pop, this is my question.
No, I'm saying when you got what, like.
Did y'all just hear that, right? Y'all just hear that, right? Now, I want to say something to the people, right? So, we heard Wack say that, his pop was getting money, right? Then we heard the pop say he got pulled over in the van. His cousin was in the van, and he told the cousin, and he told the police that his cousin had nothing to do with anything, and everything was his, right? Now, fast forward to right now, Wack says he beat it. Hold up. I ain't never heard of a nigga that got pulled over with some work, some bud or whatever, catch a case and admit that everything is his and the person with me had nothing to do with it and beat the case. I never heard that. I'm just keeping it real. I've never heard that. That's a slam dunk case. But Wack got his dad up there lying. You done already told the world, Wack, that your dad is a basehead, man. You told everybody, man, he's a basehead. Stop. You up here lying. Straight up. Lying. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
So, just help me out on this one, man. Was Wack Daddy robbing the cradle? You just take that in and hit me up. I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
All right. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Y'all hear that though, right? Straight lies. All lies.
Cause you said y'all both was in prison at the same time, right?
Yeah, because I wasn't in his prison. He wasn't here.
No, I'm talking about both of y'all was in prison though. Like
straight lies. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. We calling in from.
Yeah, what's good? It's Jay from the Bronx.
What's going on with you, Jay?
Chilling. Yo, his pops was a rat. He admitted he's a rat. Let Wack tell it. Nobody's supposed to go on the stand. Let Wack tell it. His pops wasn't a dope fiend. They ain't even bring that up in the interview. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if you saw the whole interview yet, but when you get to it, you're gonna know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I seen it.
His pops said he ain't like that. He don't know nothing about how he was like that. You know what I mean? At the end, it's crazy. He was trying to cut his pops off from exposing them.
Yeah.
He was kind of the whole interview. His pop was going to tell it. And then, SB, how does it make sense when he said he hasn't talked to his pops only once a year, but him and R&B always talk, but he ain't no R&B name?
There you go.
I'm like, make it make sense, bro. You got my man up there, you trying to coach him, but he forgot what you told him, how to coach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He forgot everything. He was like, he's like, I don't remember none of that. I don't know you about doing that. It's crazy how his pop going to expose him. It backfired on him. This whole interview backfired on him.
Got him looking like the liar he is.
Facts all day, man. I want to see how he going to spin. You know he going to spin it. But you're going to be on his neck, debunking everything he going to say. So I'm just going to sit back and wait for that, my guy.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Facts.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We already know Wack is a liar. And this right here shows you. You done brought your dad up here, right? Because Adam brought his dad up there. But you don't got no relationship with your pop. You wanted to jump on your pop with your boys. Your pop, a basehead. He didn't have no work, no bud. The pop said he was a petty. He just sold a little bit of bud, right? But then said 30 kilos. He didn't know what to say. That's the first thing that came off the top of his brain, that he had 30 kilos, right? And when you listen to it, nigga, 30 kilos of bud back in the 70s, that was a lot of bud. You moving 140 pounds of some Reggie every day, that was moving a lot of bud back then. Come on, man. Stop that, man. All lies, man. Hey, man. You got an answer for that, man. Straight lies. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button.
You was in one prison?
He was in jail and I was in and out, so I was capping Y and all this shit. So he knew I did. He knew I did the YA time. I was banging, homie, like Woody. Listen, I don't mean to champion the kids. This ain't to glorify it. Pops will tell you, nigga, I was a terrorist. I was banging. All I knew was power rule, and that was it. I didn't give a fuck about nothing else.
And I don't know how to see. I had to be told when he told when my oldest son told me, I went in the room one day and my oldest son said, "Pop." And so he pointed out all this little stuff that his brother had made in prints and shops and stuff. And he says, "Pops, Zach's a blood."
That's my oldest brother.
He said, "Zach's a blood." I said, "Yeah, and so?" Because there wasn't no such thing as Bloods and Crips in Pacoima. I don't know that. You see, when you said blood to me, that just meant relative. When you said cuz, that meant
cousins.
Yeah, you got to remember, my neighborhood might have started like 83, 84.
I can get on this phone right now.
I started banging in 89.
I can get on this phone right now and I can call a cousin. He's in Texas now. I can call him And when he answers the phone, he gonna say, "Hey, cuz," because that's my cousin.
So the gang banging shit was kind of new to you.
It was completely new.
He didn't know nothing about it.
Were you distressed when you found out that your son was?
I put him out the house.
Oh, okay.
When you found out you was in jail or on the street?
No, I was on the street.
He came home.
Jail.
Okay, so you was in jail, but you came home?
No.
I was about 8 or 9 at that time.
If you're talking about him.
No, you talking about my brother Zach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You got to remember, Loco was a blood word at first, before Crips was using it. Like my older brother name was Loco Wack. Right? This meant crazy whack. That's what it meant. And by the time my era and generation come, we ain't jacking the Loco. We was dogging and all that type of shit. So I didn't put the Loco before my name. It was just Lil Wack. And then as I got into it, I became CK Wack. Right?
And see, I'm learning something now. I don't know.
Right? So
he was sponsored by Calvin
So
Klein.
you
hear him, right? Pop said, man, I don't know, man. I'm learning something now. You're learning another lie that your son telling. Your son got you telling lies. It's just the lie festival. Straight up. Come on now. Your son, 48 years old, and you just hearing this story for the first time. Man, you don't get out of here, you damn liars.
Gotta remember, no, this is what it was. No disrespect to my Keyway partners, but this is just my growth in it, right? But at that time, my next door neighbor had taught me how to hunt. So I'm hunting rabbits and quails. So by the time I'm banging, we talking about a body. That rabbit, I gotta hit them hind legs so I don't mess the meat.
But if I'm a snitch, why are you discussing this with me?
I mean, this is past shit.
But still,
it's 36 years ago.
That's why I be trying to understand. How could you feel comfortable with like speaking?
I'm legal.
No statute of limitations on murder.
Exactly.
We're still gonna get you.
Well, murdering a rabbit, nigga, we ate that rabbit. Bugs Bunny gone.
Well,
red beans and rice. Shout out.
You hear how he talk about hunting a rabbit, a body? Like, come on, Wack. You just called yourself the body man the other day. You said y'all was the body man. Now you saying you calling the rabbit bodies. Come on, man. I mean, this dude is the fakest dude on the internet, man. Like, I mean, facts. You called knocking off a rabbit a body. Come on, man. This is out of pocket, man.
T-Police, nigga, and Sylvia Darby.
Not trolling though.
Right? So what I'm getting to, the city over there where we came up in, when it was a lot of black people, where the hustle was there, how it was set up in your day and my day. Is that the same city today?
No.
So I say that to say this.
There's one thing about when we came in, right? When I got to Pacoima, I was 4 years old. Every Pacoima, you don't go into Pacoima messing with people. And the reason why is because everybody is connected with each other. We were the first generation that was all born in the South and brought to California. They was born in California.
So what I'm saying is
whole different trip.
I don't know about your neighborhood because you're from the South. A lot of these neighborhoods out here, they don't want to tell you the truth. But that ain't the neighborhood I grew up in. The projects, as we call them, the noms, them ain't the noms. Them motherfuckers is clean. They got motherfucking marble tops, granite countertops. Nothing is what it used to be. So when I be hearing these people say, why you don't come over here and why you don't do this? But what the fuck are you coming to? Because that ain't the place I know. It's just not. It's like...
Pacoima ain't even the place I know.
You get what I'm saying? Now, some youngsters growing up, because they trapped there, that's what they know. But any given day, like our park, you go through there, be 100, 150, 80 people through there. Any given day. On a Sunday, it's packed. You go through there on the busiest day, you might catch 8 motherfuckers in there. See, they don't like to tell the truth, and it's like it's gone and it's going away.
Yeah.
On top of that, a lot of these hood days, right? Only a dummy will go to a hood day. Hate to say it. right? You pay attention. These phones is live. That's a wiretap. Some of these killers who didn't got caught the night before is wearing wires. They reporting. Your enemies know that this is where you at. They've been waiting to get you all year. Like it just doesn't make logical sense for me to ever put myself in a trick bag. I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling the kids, don't fall up under the peer pressure them telling you you got to be somewhere. If you feel that ain't where you need to be, if you feel that ain't the safest place for you to be, don't never go somewhere because somebody telling you to go somewhere. You know this, Woody, from what you come from.
Now, Wack, just say you can't go outside, nigga. Just say Mr. Tough Guy doesn't have enough men. The 9 moves that's decorated on the wall, they can't hold you down to go outside. Just say that. Come on now. If you was good in the streets and you wasn't the police and you wasn't lining niggas up the way you do and you wasn't acting like you something you not, you would be able to slide anywhere. But you out there living a foo-fafi life and it's just showing. This why you say you ain't going to nothing. Of course, you better not go nowhere where people gonna be outside at. It's off limits to you. You can't go. It's some people that might want to go outside and enjoy the barbecue. They don't have no beef with nobody. They not around here lining people up with the authorities. So why wouldn't they want to go outside and have a burger or a steak on the grill and reminisce with old friends? Because you done burnt every bridge. You can't go outside. So you want to make that excuse on the internet and say why other people shouldn't go to a hood day. Nah, you just not good at no hood, nigga. Straight up. But you make it seem like you can have the hood come slide for you. This what you make it seem like. Man, I had a hood. They gonna come slide for me. They only 4 miles down the road. Man, ain't nobody sliding for you, man. You try to create this image, you know, to have people thinking you got people really having your back. Man, ain't nobody got your back at all. A bunch of peewees, peons. That's it. A bunch of peewees and peons that don't have common sense or money. They don't have money or common sense. Because I'm going to keep it a buck. Niggas that got their own money ain't risking nothing for another nigga. Nigga, I got my own business. I got my own money. I got my own responsibilities. Nigga, I'm not risking nothing for you. You put yourself in that situation, you figure it out. We can go out, hang out, have a good time, but I'm not risking what I got going on for you. Straight up. This how you know the people that rock with them, they don't have no money. They don't have nothing. They don't have nothing to lose, nothing to look forward to. And they just thinking about, I can try to eventually gain something. And Wack never throw these niggas a bone. Straight up.
You ain't never gonna be what they think you gonna be. Right? You get what I'm saying? So, you know, don't fall to the peer pressure that.
What has it been like for you to see your son become successful in the music industry after, you know, obviously earlier in his life, you probably were very worried about what his future was going to be like?
I'm still worried about it.
Yeah.
I pray for him all the time. Every morning and every night. I'm always praying.
But it seems like he's achieved quite a bit of success too, right?
Yeah, well, I'm proud of him. See, I'm proud of him because regardless, it's still me.
Right.
It's an extension. So I'm proud.
Gotta stop running pots, man.
Listen, I'm proud. I was proud. I've been proud of all 4 of my children. Even though, because I might as well, even though I was only a small portion, I gave him what I gave him what I had. But now, you know, on the run, I took a left turn. If I was in prison, I had to take a left turn. But I thank God that I came back, that he gave me enough life to come back. You'll never catch none of my sons walking around like this, walking around like they were.
Man, your son right there can't walk around. He's walking around like that. He can't walk around. What do you mean? Your son right in front of you can't walk around. Nigga can't go nowhere. Straight up. He can't walk around nowhere. What are you talking about, Pops? Stop it, man. I see where Wack get it from. Straight up. Certified liar.
No matter what the position is, because they was taught to be generals.
General what?
Oh no, I ain't never followed that. No. Even when I joined that, I created another clique within that. We ain't following that.
I got a question now that you got on there, because I kind of felt that a lot. And I seen Adam going viral because somebody got to drop your flag challenge. I think Stylish P or something.
Yeah,
and a friend of mine, T.O. Green, he showed me the stuff, and I liked it. But I see it's like controversy going on between you and Stylish P.
No. First of all, let me answer this. You got some cats out here. Stylish P ain't from no gang, for one. So he ain't got the right. He ain't got the right rank of respect to say nothing going on out here. He's clowning 607 up. We got this other crazy mother. What's dude name from 60? The crazy dude.
Stu Boy Blue.
Right? So Adam then took 2-3 people who was supposed to be from the streets and clown him. Stu Boy Blue, the one that the female exposed, the nigga put a Fanta bottle up his ass. Bloop.
In real life?
In real life. On the FaceTime, she put it out. You know, this nigga 607, he tell you he GD, BD, Vice Lord. So he starts off, says, yeah, I'm GD, BD, Vice Lord. I got to drop my flag. I'm tired of paying rent, putting Fanta bottles up my ass, so I'm dropping my flag. We know he's clowning certain people. You get this dude out here who ain't from not either side. Hey, homie, you see my homeboy doing the drop your flag challenge. This dude, Hocus 4/5. Adam don't know no goddamn Hocus 4/5. Hocus 4/5 got a fresh Rico nigga out of Georgia right now.
What is that for?
Sex, money, murder. It's a sex, money, murder Rico out of Georgia. He got it freshly 6 months ago. So now, and you know better than this, man, them fans don't give a damn about what flag you drop now. They busting your ass for the flag they caught you with, right? So now he's saying, we're doing a drop your flag challenge, right? Okay, cool. That's your business, right? You got a Rico. If you think that's going to do you some good, cool. I think what Hocus 4/5 is doing is, I'm dropping my flag now. So when I go tell on these niggas, I can say I ain't up under no flag.
But what if he not doing it that way? What if he actually learned the lesson and he really, let's just say, they just hypothetically say they finna take him away forever, right? What if he just trying to stop people from taking that path that he once took?
That nigga wasn't doing nothing but fraud. And they busting his ass because the fraud he did was for the betterment, you understand this language, the betterment of the game. Sex, money, murder, they got these niggas for drug and murders and all kind of shit, and he's doing fraud, right, with them. So they're saying you are assisting and helping them commit these crimes. You from sex, money, murder, this is what they alleging on this man, right? So now he's saying, I'm doing the drop your flag challenge. That's cool. That's something you're doing in New York. We don't drop no flags out here. I'm not a gangbanger, but we ain't dropping no, I'm from where I'm from. Dropping the flag is a PC move out here.
In LA,
we don't do, that's like,
I can't think of anybody really who's like formally denounced.
So you saying you don't drop your flag out there, right? You can't go outside, and you already said F all the gang members. You said F the Crips, F the Bloods, F the Muslims, F the Christians, F everybody. You gonna F everybody over, right? But a nigga saying he wanna do something different, drop the flag challenge. You wanna keep the gang stuff alive, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. He wanna go against that because he's with the gang task force, right? He don't wanna mess up his job. His job is to infiltrate the gangs, line niggas up that's gang members, and send them to jail. He don't want to mess that up. What else he gonna do? He know how to manipulate the up and coming young adult gang members and get them lined up. He don't want to mess that up. No, we ain't doing no drop your flag challenge around here. That's my job. I got to stay on these gang members' ass. Now we ain't doing that. Hell no. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. Let's get the likes up.
Announced where they're from, aside from people who leave in disrepute, like snitching primarily.
Let me speak.
We ain't dropping no flag.
In New York,
outside.
Apparently, it's a little different.
Yeah, let me speak outside.
That's
LA.
their thing.
Listen though, let me speak outside of LA. People in LA, granddaddies and grandmas, gangsters.
That's a fact.
Where we from, that's not the case.
Yeah, some new shit.
That's great.
So what I'm saying is, that challenge could apply to those of us who knew it. We ain't grow up in that household.
What I'm saying is, he wasn't even talking about this bozo.
Nah, I'm saying, but I ain't know he was trolling them.
See that dude over there right there?
Yeah.
Come a day, my homeboy right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of my right hands. My homeboy right there. Come a day, God willing, he's gonna be able to say what I say. They hear me say I don't gangbang all the time. They don't pay it. Well, they'll never hear me say I drop my flag. We don't say that. That's a PC move.
That's not the same.
We'll just say, when I tell you I don't gangbang, I don't wake up hating the Crip or looking to do something because we used to see a motherfucker in blue. He was it. We don't give a who you is, what your name is, right? That ain't been me for a long time, right?
Wack, you said F them all. That is worse. If you saying F all the sets, that's worse than trying to make peace. You trying to promote the violence. But I tell y'all, man, that's that gang task force work.
I'm from where I'm from,
who you are.
But when we say dropping your flag out here, that's like PC, you got put off, ran off. So we not even going. Adam understands our dialect. Turn that down, Pops. Adam understands our dialect, period. So when he hears drop your flag, if you listen to what he's saying, because Styles P ain't tapped in us, he could have been clowning you and he would have thought, right? We'd clown each other.
Now that you said it, because I did see one clip he said when Adam was like on GDVD. So I knew he was trolling since
But
the
the narrative, and I have respect for Styles P. I'm not disrespecting him, but the narrative that they decided that they want to spin from that was Adam is saying that if you stop being a gang member, then you are gay.
And he's clowning. Listen.
Now, Wack saying F Styles P, right? But if you was in that man's face, he would be nice, respectful, wouldn't dare say that. But to try to make it look like you built like that, you say it on the internet, on the platform, to make it look like you like that and get in front of that man, you be like, oh man, smiling. The same way y'all was acting all tough. Soon as y'all seen big homie CC, all y'all niggas was soft as drugstore cotton. Straight up. Soft. Squeezable. Come on, man. But you get on there and talk like you like that so people can tune in, but you really not like that, man.
He's clowning the other dude. Like, it's really footage. The chick got him on FaceTime doing that shit. So when he says it, we know what he's talking about because he just had him on the show.
Right.
Your dude you had when he was sitting here looking crazy with all the tats on his face, Stu Boy Blue, he a fool, right?
But you, Wack, on the other hand, you understand that it's different. The East Coast gang banging.
I don't understand. I don't understand none of it. I don't even deal with it.
No, you just explain it. You just like how you say, drop your flag. Drop your flag is some PC shit on the West Coast. But on the East Coast, you know what I mean? They don't see it that way.
I don't give a fuck how they see it.
But I know what I'm saying. Like how Adam said, okay, in Adam's eyes, he ain't being disrespectful or anything. Mm-hmm. But in these people's eyes over here, for kids in the South, they don't want to gang bang, but scared. They could be taking this as in, man, he tell me what right, but then what Adam said, you know what I'm saying? It's confusing. But
First of all, Adam ain't no gangbanger.
But also, anybody who's ever watched me interview gang members knows that I'm not someone who's like encouraging them, hey, you can never stop being a gang member. You got to go slide. You got to kill somebody. That is just not the kind of shit that I would ever tell somebody. Even if I get it. I know how their world works. I know that shit goes on, but I would never be sitting here telling somebody, you got to do that. That's like
how he talking about Hocus when he never mentioned sex, money, murder. He said, I'm GD, VD, Vice Lord. And you know what? I'm tired of getting pressed every day.
Nah, but you see,
Hocus was just mad because he started the challenge, which I didn't know because I didn't even know who he was.
You know this dude is. He's a bozo.
No, I'm saying, but see how you just explained it that he trolled Cecil and the other guy. So now it's like, oh, okay. Now it makes sense.
He wasn't even talking about them. He never mentioned Crip, blood, he never mentioned none of that. Right. So when they took off on him, I got a problem with Styles P when he said, all you niggas are no jumper that's sitting on the side of him, y'all in violation. I sit on the side of him every week. Who you talking to? Nigga, you ain't nobody. Nigga, you went to jail for stabbing somebody in the ass cheeks. Bust ass nigga. You in a motherfucking club.
Wait, how you know everybody been there, man?
I got the paperwork.
I do remember that.
Y'all got your paperwork.
No, that was in the...
Listen to how he's up here glazing Adam. Glazing him. Yeah, I sit on the side of him. Yeah, who you talking to? I'm on the side of him. Glazing him. Come on, man. Little do Wack know, right? Adam got his goofy ass in the blender. You hear me? Little do he know, Adam got his goofy ass in a blender. Check that out, Wack. He don't even know it.
If you want me to see it, they say anytime I get into it with somebody, the people that don't like you,
they're gonna send it in.
They send it to me.
For sure.
Right? So you in the club, you got a problem with a nigga. You walking up behind him. You got neck, head, back, ribs, bicep, ankle, calf. You hit a nigga in the butt cheek.
He trying to get away.
You hit a nigga in the glutes. Oh! And then the nigga left it. The nigga left the knife in the butt cheek. Nigga had his prints and everything on the shank. So my thing is, I fuck with him, the group, I fuck with Jada Kids, I fuck with the group, but like, nigga, don't never call me out on nothing. You ain't qualified, you ain't got the right, you ain't no Crip, you ain't no blood. Nigga, don't mention my name. Say, hey, Adam, white boy, we don't like you speaking on our culture. That's cool, right? Adam can deal with that. You know, we ain't going, as long as you don't come around here, around us, trying to do nothing to him, we cool. But don't get to thinking you are a rapper, nigga, who went to jail for stabbing another man in his glutes.
So what he's supposed to went to jail for?
He stabbed a nigga in the ass cheek.
He too passionate about talking about another man's ass cheek. He too passionate, right? That man went to jail for stabbing somebody. You went to jail for shooting somebody in the face with a BB gun. Tell us about that. Tell us about that. G-Mac done already let us know, Wack. You had a couple BBs in there and you shot a smoker in the face with the BB gun. Come on, Wack. Ah, man. violated your probation, and they locked you up, man. Wack, that ain't gangster, man. Cap.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I wanted Diddy zone. Think about it. He had to home in on it. Watch this man's butt. Walk up on it. Position himself and then aim for the butt.
He's staring at
and then
God. Left the knife there.
And left the knife in this nigga.
That's he doing the alley hoop.
You know what I'm saying, baby? You know I do you at home.
That's that other part.
You know I do you. I stalk you. I walk up on you, and then I
stab you in the booty.
But she's a woman.
Oh.
This nigga Styles P, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't want to hear none of that gangster shit you be talking on your music and none of that. Shout out to Jadakiss. He told a nigga, I ain't never been to jail. I understand the streets and I rap about the streets. But you had no right to try to insert me and Hefe, Munchie B,
now you
the
wanna
peanut
add
butter bandit, because you said all the street niggas. That's the street niggas in the build next to Adam talking about what we better and all that, bro. You ain't nobody like that, bro.
It's just funny that he's like, he felt the need to say that these people.
And you see how Wack want to bring them other people in it. Nigga don't like Munchie B. Munchie B go hard on Wack every day, right? Go hard on him. He don't rock with Wack at all, right? And Wack want to add him in. Yeah, you talking about Munchie B. You talking about this other ant nigga. Come on, man. Straight corny, man. You got to take that for yourself, Wack. Straight up. You the one with the loud mouth. He talking about you, nigga. And you ain't gonna pull up on him and say nothing to that man to his face, man. Stop capping. You ain't gonna say nothing to that man. You gonna get around him and smile. That's what Wack do. When he get in front of them people that he talk slick about and he all cocky on the internet, when he get around them, he smiles. All smiles. Straight up. Yeah, man, what's up, man? You know I rock with y'all, man. You know we brothers, man. That's his scared tactic. Straight goofy, man.
Shouldn't even be willing to sit next to me over a joke that he didn't get.
But niggas is sitting next to you and you homed in on a man's cakes. Nigga, you assaulted a nigga ass cheek. You probably the only rapper in history who homed in and booked the nigga's booty. He booked the nigga in the booty, bro.
Man, we gotta come together, man. Stop the violence, man.
That's what he thought. That's what he was mad at. They came together.
Who came together?
The cheeks.
The cheeks. Nigga got the right to be lit. I ain't never had no problem with this nigga, but don't shoot no torpedoes at me, bro. You a great rapper and all that, cool. Think you got one gold album in your whole motherfucking life. Great. And then, like 25 years ago. Salute to Jadakiss. He one of my favorites. Salute to man. I love what y'all did for my brother K Slay. But nigga, don't you ever in your life think you got the right rank of respect or the reach to demand we do anything out here when you don't even know what you talking about. That's just like us reaching into your backyard. Y'all hear a lot of shit that we say, and you know it's some different shit going on. Like, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about.
When you hear Wack talk like this, right? And then you really know that he's not a representation of the West Coast, you really see how much of a clown he is. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy, man. When you hear him talk like this, and then you really know from people that are out there letting you know, man, that nigga ain't no representation of us, right? But then he on the internet acting like he's the face. Man, you ain't saying that about us out here. Nobody rocks with this nigga, man. Straight up. He just say, you can't go to a hood day, right? You can't go where everybody at, right? But you out there acting like you're a representation of what is addressed out there. Nah, They can't address this because that we ain't on that. You're not included in we though. You're not included in we. We doesn't include you at all. You should just say yourself, bro. No jumper. You're not included with nobody. Straight up. Straight goofy, boy.
But you get what I'm saying? I don't blame Styles P. I feel like he just watched Hocus talking about it and he believed the version of it that Hocus was putting out there, and Styles P just went with it. And then he got like Fat Joe commenting the 100 emoji on his shit. I'm like, damn, I'm big canceled out here. And these fools don't even get it. They don't even get the joke.
Yeah, it's a joke.
If you look at the comment section on the post, it's like mad gangsters, all not from New York, from Chicago and the West Coast and shit, all laughing at it. But these guys, like, they got a little bit of main character syndrome.
And this dude, the only reason why he's doing it is because he got a RICO. He the only one out. Everybody else is in there.
Oh, shit.
They let him out. No, he's out. Everybody else is in there. So at the end of the day, you know, cool, bro. I get what you're trying to do. You was just running around. Lots of busted shit he was doing. He was finding predators, right? Sexual predators, right? And calling the police on them. But nigga, you talking about you from the streets, sex, money, murder, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What you call his homies was not jacking that. It was like, hey, bro, you really going on here calling the police on people? That ain't what we do. If we going after a sexual predator, we handle that a different way. Either you stop or handle it the way it's supposed to be handled, right? He didn't drop his flag back in.
What if you can't answer this? What was the purpose of gangs?
Well, they started off originally out here to protect the communities.
Explain it.
Okay, back then they had white gangs, the spook hunters and shit like that, where they would snatch black people going to and from school and all that. Look this shit up, spook hunters and shit like that. Now we got to go deep into inner city LA, Compton, Watts, right? So the gangs was sectioned off based upon where people live. As time went on, and conflict started like the Paru. Paru boys was just the brothers that lived on Paru Street. You know what I'm saying? It didn't start off a red or blue thing at all. You get what I'm saying? But as time went on, the Crips was here, right? The drug game came into play. So now we talking about territory, who hustling who controlling what block. And I think, if I ain't mistaken, the first Paru conflict in Compton, which I'm not from Compton, from Pacoima, was with a Crip behind a leather jacket. And from that leather jacket beef, nigga, it been thousands and thousands of deaths and hundreds of thousands of convictions, right? But it was youngsters doing what they did. When you look at Raymond Washington and Tookie Williams, right? The people they say founded the Crips. Tookie Williams went to death row. I don't know if he was high, but he went to a liquor store and he murdered an Asian family.
He was high on that piece.
For $120. While he was in death row, he started writing children's books he wanted to break the cycle. So I'm wondering why, they didn't follow that, right? They're not going to follow that. But he got put in an electric chair 2005. Tookie been dead close to 20 years now, right? So that's how it started. It was just groups of people in different communities. And then when the money started flowing, the dope started flowing, women, it's like you're going to protect your block. Like, I believe you from Mechanicsville, right? That's your community. You get what I'm saying? It's probably something down the road or the next city over, right? That's their community. So Mechanicsville was to set up something over there, right? Whatever it is, y'all, let's go back to where it was some dope going on back in the day. And the niggas from the next community come over there and try to set up on the block. Y'all not going for it. Mm-hmm. So from that, it's violence comes from that. And then from that, the beef starts. They hit. Before you know it, it's bodies on both sides. But what we got to do, we have to hit reset. Everybody then lost somebody to some type of violence. So you have to rationalize and say, well, I might be next. My mama might be driving down the street in the middle of the day with them high beams on in that hearse next. So let's stop. Everybody then took their loss. Let's stop, reset, and bring it back together. This white dude that passed away, Charlie Kirk, they mad at me because I said I appreciate what he did for us. Although his numbers were a little off, he said some things that made me go check. Hold on, wait, what? Blacks represent 13% of.
Wack said he appreciate what he did for us. What did he do? What did he do for us? I don't understand that. But I tell you how he praised anybody but a black person. It doesn't amaze me. It just shows me his character. He praises everybody that isn't of color. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button.
The country. Now he said we're responsible for 55% of the violence. Numbers is off. It's still a high 38, 40. That's still high. So because of what he said in the mirror he put in front of us, it made me go look and realize we need to stop this shit. 13%. Now remember that 13% include the elderly and the newborn babies. So it's really probably about 8% of us that's contributing to 40% of the violence, right? I don't care what they're doing. We really need to check ourselves. And believe it or not, this is a situation right here that's an example. Because the old me, it had to been some violence with me and you.
You gonna get hurt?
You get what I'm saying? I beat your little ass back in the day. You're a little bitty ass dude.
Hold on, ball violence.
They say the bigger you is, the harder you fall.
Rudy, listen.
You hear it, right?
Rudy, you can't fight.
I just beat up a motorcycle, bro. What is you talking about?
The motorcycle beat you up. Look at you.
I'm alive. The motorcycle
whooped your ass.
I'm at the motorcycle not.
The motorcycle in the shop getting a new axle.
That motorcycle is in
$289.
It's total.
You probably snitched on the motorcycle to the insurance company.
And so what? I'm here. The motorcycle ain't.
Are you talking about an actual motorcycle with wheels?
And not a nigga named motorcycle.
Hey, listen. I got a serious question for you. If you had to give Thug one advice about this whole situation, how to move forward, what would it be?
Leave your little ass alone.
I know that's right.
What would that?
You didn't give me no doubt. First time you gonna leave me hanging to it?
You can give me some knuckles, pops.
You gotta get permission for this. Let me tell you something. That son ain't gonna stand a chance walking my the stuff I don't did. He won't stand a chance.
Nigga, please.
Oh, well, he probably,
this nigga cap a lot.
He ain't got no idea.
Already passed.
I tell you some of these stories. I was just
listen to me, bro.
You gonna lose your eyebrows,
bro. You was running up under Thug.
I ain't never ran up under no nigga.
You got told what to do.
Never. You didn't hear me on the stand. Nobody tell me what to do.
I got a serious question for you, though. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Man,
did Thug ever give you an order while wearing the dress?
I never in my entire life seen Thug wear a dress in person.
That's cap.
In person.
So how you know, was he ever on the phone saying with the dress on, hey, Woody, woohoo, hey, I need you to go over there and ride down on them niggas?
If Thug would say, Woody, go over there and knock wet head out, I would say, how you want it? Temp fade, boosted fade.
I'd have told you, get in line. You know how many niggas didn't try that?
Nah.
Well, I'm battle ready.
Nah, I'm trolling, but all jokes aside, bro, Thug was a good person. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? He never ordered me to go do anything. I wasn't the type to go do anything. Nigga say, as you my nigga, if I find out something going on, you just gonna hear about it. Facts.
Listen, I mean, we know how that go. But
yeah, no, I'm just saying, because a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't need platforms and they be talking. I just be laughing at them. I ain't gotta talk about it.
Because I said you a little slow, so he don't take you serious.
You can't tell. I just took 3-4 pills over there. You just seen me take them.
I know, but he said he don't. I thought it was pain pills. Because you're looking like the Pink Panther over there.
I'm looking like a survivor right now.
Listen, he said you was a little slow, so he didn't take you serious.
What impression you get?
You ain't slow at all. You know exactly what you're doing. That's how I knew you knew and you was telling.
So I got to pee.
I got to pee. Convenient.
Well, before we get off here,
all this.
I'm trying to. I'm still trying to figure out why I'm here, but anyway, I guess you came down.
You hear his pop? He said, I'm still trying to figure out why I'm here. So Wack done went and picked this man up from somewhere under the bridge and said, come on, man, I need you to come up here and say this and say that. And don't forget to say this. He don't even know why he there. Damn. Crazy. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button.
Me to speak on this fella here, right?
They don't know about you, me, whatever.
Tell us what your official verdict is.
Give them the goods, Pops.
Okay, listen. I'm proud of him for everything that he went through. When he was in prison, I was a proud dad. That's right. You know why? Because he came out my son and the way I told him that he had. You know what I told him? I told him, wherever you're at, always be a man.
For sure.
Don't lose that. Now, it's
give them some dirt, Pops. They want to know, like, when I got robbed when I was a kid. Give them the story.
Oh, you been robbed?
I got jacked as a kid.
Oh, nigga ain't never tried.
He was in first grade.
I was in first grade.
Man, y'all stop playing so much, man. Grow up.
No, listen, my brothers took the bus. So I wanted to take the bus. I got robbed in first grade.
You remember stories when you was in first grade?
Hell yeah, we lined them niggas up.
I remember stuff when I was 3.
We lined them up.
Okay, listen, this what happened. He was going to school. He was going.
Before he say this, right? You wasn't, you didn't just get robbed. You was being robbed. You got robbed more than once. It wasn't that you just got robbed. They was taking your damn lunch money. But listen to the story.
Went to a Lutheran school, and he had to catch the city bus. So he started coming home. He wasn't looking right. I said, man, what's wrong with you? He didn't want to tell me. But then when he told me 2 Hispanic guys, which was in junior high, 15 and 16, was taking his lunch money.
Oh, shit.
Was taking his lunch money.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Well, now.
It wouldn't be the last time, sorry.
I thought you never got bullied.
Oh, hold it.
Okay.
Man.
I didn't.
Hold it.
This turned out good. Check it out.
This is what happened. Yeah. Okay, so this is what happened. So, of course, I couldn't jump on him. I'm old. I'm probably, 30, 32. I can't jump on him. But I put his 2 brothers on that bus. I was on that bus. I put his 2 brothers on that bus. And when those 2 got off, they got off at different intervals. One got off here, and the other one, got on here, and the other one got on over here. And then I said, Cash, do you see the 2 guys that been taking your money? Cash said, yeah. He said, these 2. Now, well, I'm not going to even say that. The one guy started snitching on the other guy.
In his face.
Right there. So I told them, I said, now, y'all look at his face and look at their face. They got pretty much the same face as he got. So today, they're going to take care of you. And I told him that y'all better. My oldest son, he kind of sentimental. He didn't really want to, because, Spanish people kind of got a small stature. So, but I told him, you better beat the hell out of him. And that's what happened.
That taught me how to plot, plan, execute. Yeah. I learned how to set them up from that.
Yeah.
Because what happened was.
You hear this, right? So your dad brought your other brothers on the bus and told them to beat the people up, but he ain't tell you to do nothing. And you said, this is how you learned how to plot, plan, and execute and set people up. Man, if this dude does not have an imaginary mind that just makes up as he goes along, and he believes this stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. It's crazy. Like, hold up, man.
Oh, you better not set me up when I leave here.
Why would I do that, nigga?
I'm protected by the blood of Jesus.
Okay, but look, anyway. Okay, but anyway.
You know how to plot.
Okay, but anyway.
I'm good at that.
I know you want to know why I was so proud of him in his prison stay, right? Because I heard all the reports that I got, even though he was 16, 17, all the reports that I got, he was a man. He didn't lose nothing. All his partners say, hey, Mr. Jones, man, I seen your son. I was down there. He said, man, I love him. He said, but I don't want to do no time with him. He said, man, when dude comes on the yard, all hell breaks loose.
Oh, man. Come on, Wack. Stop. Man. Ain't nobody verifying that. So you mean to tell me that a little guy like Wack was coming on the yard and all hell was breaking loose? Come on, man. Oh, man. He told his dad to come say this one. Man, tell him that all hell break loose when I came on the yard. Hey, Wack, nobody's going for that, man. I'm not believing that. Hell no. So every time you came on the yard at 16 in a prison that you said you was in, which I know they didn't have the juveniles with the adults, but goddamn. So every time you just came out wherever you was at, it went crazy. Yeah, I see where you get it from though, Wack. Listen, we see where you get this from. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We see where you get this from. You get this from the man himself, your pop.
I was on some bullshit. I was fucked up. I can honestly say
he said all hell broke loose
for real
when he come on the yard. So in other words, he came on the yard being what? A general. Just as he had been taught.
But I don't wish that shit on none of these kids.
Yeah.
Bro, you know how hard it is, and I think you know, to talk yourself out of doing the shit that's real easy for you to.
How did you come on the yard being a general, right? But you was around Suge Knight and Big U, and you was the nigga they sent to the store to get the Dutchess. You was the nigga that was on the side. How did you come from being a general in jail to being a side peon on the street? How did that happen? So you just was a general in your mind? But when you got out and you got around other niggas, you wasn't that cocky. You was just going with the flow. If Suge said, get in the passenger seat, we ready to go do this, you got in. If Big U said, yo, Wack, I need you to pay this mortgage. Pay this mortgage. I'm behind, nigga. Pay that. Yeah. And don't give you nothing back. That's a general? That's a general? That's how generals operate? Okay. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. This ain't work out good for you, Wack. This was a dumb move.
To do.
It used to be hard. It's not hard no more.
Yeah, it's hard for me.
Yeah, I do it every time.
Especially with this building. The one thing that I use to talk myself out of it is my respect for Adam.
Who you want to do something to here?
Also, a few motherfuckers. Like, you crazy as a motherfucker. I didn't have people say shit with my name.
But you're a man. You gotta understand words.
No, it's one thing for a motherfucker to be on social media. You gotta remember, I'm not from South Central. Nigga, my project's 4 miles down the street. I ain't gotta get on the freeway.
For sure.
Right? So when you see motherfuckers on the live, I understand the build. It's alive, nigga. Y'all there. Right? You're gonna be there for 2-3 hours, right?
For sure.
You know how hard it is for me not to do no slick shit? I only don't do it out of respect to Adam. I'm gonna be real.
But
that's the only reason why I don't, because some.
So, what happened outside of No Jumper, where 2 people was robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat, where you kick loose Cannon's foot to set it all. You called that call on that one, but you don't do nothing else out of respect for Adam. That situation there, it was serious, right? You was in the middle of it. You act like you ain't had nothing to do with it at all, when we all know you did, but you don't want to take no responsibility. See, what I see about this Joker, right? He do all that barking, but when a situation gets serious, you don't want to represent that situation. You want to point the finger. You want to act like I ain't do nothing wrong. But you the hype man. Like, you want to hype a nigga up to crash out and then run over in the corner and say, I didn't do anything. No, not me. I see your type. That's how you was growing up. You hyping up the niggas around you to crash out, and then you run in the corner and hide and say, man, I ain't do nothing. That wasn't me. That was them. I didn't do it. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
People, I think, they come from an era to where they don't understand what it really is. But I think it's a test because I be having so much shit going on. I think that if I abuse that, it'll block my blessing on everything else. So I respect my brother and I ignore it. Then I love my woman.
Thank you, Wack.
You know what I'm saying? No, she R&B. If you not seen me jump up a few times and I didn't caught myself, like, bro, I done literally jumped up, nigga, like finna move.
But life is
catch
a test.
myself.
Life is a test.
I ain't nothing, man. I got a blind nigga weigh 140 pounds be disrespecting my name. Man, a nigga will put the drums. I don't give a who with him, nigga. You down here slipping. Now, your neighborhood is 25, 30 minutes over there. You ain't strong enough and your bag ain't big enough to be set up the way we moved back in them days, right?
So
I just sit back and I don't say nothing.
But you said some powerful things, my nigga. You gotta understand this, bro. Like, for real. When you walked through that door, I felt your energy. I said, I like this nigga. I said it before, even though when we talk on the phone. I just tell my brother, like, this nigga Wack cool. Despite what people like, don't trust Wack, this and that. I go off what I see with people. But I say this, bro. The key thing you say a blind man. What you say, you know what you'll do to somebody, right?
Yeah.
So that's me. When people are kicking and mess with me all day, I be saying to myself, soon I whoop this motherfucker out and use it. Y'all gonna be crying, oh my baby. Now, real talk. So it's like this, my nigga. Once I know the extent I'm willing to go, I gotta tell myself, Woody, it ain't worth it.
That's a fact.
You on the other hand?
No, I know. I knew before you, right? Because I done been there, right? So I ignore a lot of shit, but I'm kind of in that space where I can laugh about it. This is therapy. When I started doing this podcast with Adam, it was therapy to even sit on the side of him because Adam say some crazy shit. So
but he don't mean no harm.
I had to mentally learn how to adjust to that, and he's helped me, believe it or not, when I'm dealing with other things in the world. So when I want to cross it, I don't react to it. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit that people do. Some people that's smart will put themselves in an uncomfortable situation so they can see if they mature enough to find their comfort.
Mm-hmm.
I get attacked all the time because this motherfucker say some crazy shit.
But you know, we know Adam know better. So, but as a friend though, It's always sometimes, even if you have to do it on live, to tell Adam like, hey, Adam, you know, it's some people that disagree with that. You know what I mean? Let's try not to play that much like that. So that, you know what I mean, Adam won't ever have to feel like his life is at risk. Because when people see that, they'll understand that, you know, Adam just trolling. Adam don't do, probably when it comes to our people, he don't get up in the gang politics. I look at it like he give us a chance. He bring us on here.
He don't be off into that shit like that.
I feel like I've done a very good job of not offending like LA street dudes. Chicago, on the other hand, Chicago has been a little bit.
You do gaslight shit.
A little bit of a different story.
You start shit. Like you start shit on that news. You a cold.
What's happened?
I got a question for you. What's the most blackish thing you ever did?
What is Woody talking
blackish? What is blackish?
Define blackish. Yeah, like what do black people do? I don't know.
You know what we do? You be out there 24/7.
I'm trying to think of like what the.
Well, however you look at us.
I mean,
probably you just asked him what's the craziest thing you ever did.
Adam, look at y'all like y'all clowns. I just gotta be real. You know, y'all look like money. They look like clowns that he get paid off of. Yeah.
Nah, cause
why gotta be blackish?
What's a black thing?
Because a black thing is how certain people look at us.
Anderson, man.
No. I asked Adam because it was like, because it's like I know how people be looking at the what's name. So I asked him what's the most blackish thing you ever did.
But he don't act black. He act like Adam the white boy.
No, he do. But you know what I'm saying?
I ain't never seen Adam black.
Man, shit, I can see Adam.
I ain't seen no black in him.
I just heard Remo say he be back there banging the girls in the back room. That's shit we do. That's a black thing.
I don't think doing porn is a black thing.
No.
Some black dudes do
so
it.
you doing porn in the building while everybody else working?
Yeah, that's
part of the business. Yeah,
that's part of the business. You didn't know that?
To me,
we clear out all the employees. Everybody's welcome to not come in on those days, and we kind of keep everything
I thought everybody
separate.
still be working.
No, they don't have to like watch me bang. No,
you will though.
No.
So you want to go back there and have a whole set? You married?
I won't even watch. No, he knows this. I don't even watch. He does it with his wife out of respect because I respect his wife so much. I've never even watched this shit. I won't do it.
You a liar, Wack. You done already told everybody what was going on, that the guy was banging his wife. Why wouldn't you look at it? That don't even make no sense. Just lying. You so in the middle of everything, you mean to tell me you not gonna watch the porn of his wife getting banged and you sit there around him all the time? You a liar. Yeah, you done looked at it. You done watched the porn of his wife getting banged by the black guy, man. Stop that, man. I'm not going for that, man. I'm just saying Wack just lied everything to me. You know, when I listen to him, it's just like everything's like just a lie. And he doing so much, it's natural to him just to lie about everything. He don't even want to tell you the truth because he's so used to lying.
I, on the other hand, have created AI porn of him in the R&B.
Why did I get?
I'm selling it on the dark web right now. Everybody tap in. Are you happy that your son seems to have found love, even if it was not his initial marriage?
They talk all the time.
Oh yeah, really?
R&B and they talk all the damn time.
Seems like he's found a new lease on life with this.
Listen to this. This nigga said his dad and R&B talk all the time, and I want y'all to check this out and tell me, do y'all think from this right here, do they talk all the time? Now listen to this stuff, man. Dude is like certified liar, man. Certified. They talk all the time now. All the time.
Young lady.
Dude, I thought he found love with the first one.
Oh, okay.
I got one. I guess we're going to close it up, but I got one. I'm going to give you my motto. My motto is called the elimination of bad possibility theory. That's my
I remember that one.
Can you say that one more time?
The elimination of bad possibility
The elimination of bad possibilities.
Yeah, let me tell you how it worked. I first try to think of all of the bad possibilities. Now, this is what I used to do now, and I done kind of revived it a little bit. I think of all of the bad possibility if I'm going to do something of what the bad or what could happen. That way, when something happens, I don't be talking about woulda, shoulda. So the elimination of bad possibility, you think of all of the bad possibilities and try to eliminate that bad possibility. Now, the one thing that I'm not going to take from the possibility is don't do it. Oh, no, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. But I done eliminated. The only way we got out of Louisiana was behind the elimination of bad possibility.
You know, the crazy part about it, he just said some crazy shit, right? Because you asked him about R&B. And then he said, well, I thought he was in love with the first one.
Which is a pretty hilarious thing to say.
No, but this was crazy. Well, shit, nigga, I thought you was in love with the first one, but you left her.
That nigga runs in
Hey, listen.
Nigga, he didn't ask you about the first one. He asked you about her.
He asked, okay.
He said, how do you feel about her in my life?
I feel wonderful about it. Because I'm still on the thing, we're still on the thing of this. If you like it, I love it.
No, that ain't true.
You missed it. He said, I am proud of who my son is today.
No, they ain't got nothing to do with it.
No, 20 minutes ago.
This is why this ain't true. Because I've never seen you interact with my son's mother the way you interact with R&B.
Okay.
And you've been knowing her 30 years, 30-some years.
Okay. I can answer that.
But nigga, well, answer.
I can answer that.
I answered for him. What he said
No.
He liked your first decision.
No,
he liked your no way. He said, I got you.
No, you ain't got me. You don't know me well enough to have me.
I heard what you saying. You saying whatever choice he make, you're standing behind him.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
that had nothing to do with my choice.
Yeah.
I feel like they talk enough.
Oh, okay. Look,
I want to know what
he was speaking in general.
Shut up.
Okay, let me.
Pop speak.
It wasn't a general question. It was a her.
Okay, let me answer that portion of it. That portion of it is that the first one never interacted with me. The first one never had much of nothing. She have never called me. She'd never asked me no questions. Nothing. This one.
Her name is R&B.
Okay, this one. Yeah, well, I get the initials mixed up. But I'm going to get it before.
Now, this is somebody that Wack says they talk all the time. He doesn't even know the woman's damn name. You hear this now? Wack said they talk all the time. He doesn't know the woman's name, man. Straight up. They don't talk all the time. Not at all. Straight up. We can see that. But he want us to believe that they talk all the time. No, they don't, Wack. Damn. You're lying, man. You're lying, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. This dude is a stone cold liar.
For too long. Because we interact. R&B, R-N. I noticed that. A-N-N. And B.
Yeah.
Okay. With her, she'll call me. With her, she acts happy to see you and to know you. The first one, that one just didn't, she didn't care.
What you mean she didn't care?
She never acted as though she ever really cared whether or not
Do you remember your first interaction with her?
She acted like she didn't care because she seen this nigga didn't care. So if she's saying the son don't rock with you, she going with what he said. He didn't talk bad about you and his mom from the start. And she see that he not rocking with you. She rocking with him. So she like, man, I ain't rocking with the nigga. He don't never contact you. He don't never hang out with you. Why I gotta do it? R&B reaching out to you to figure out why is this nigga so mentally disturbed, and she want to talk to you to see the root of it. You know, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
Yeah.
With my kid's mother?
Yeah.
What was it?
The first one?
Yeah.
I came out to see the baby.
No. You came out of 7-Eleven. She was in my El Camino. I might have been about 15, 16 before I went to YA. And you told her you ought to take that car from her.
No, I didn't tell her.
You definitely told her that.
No, I didn't tell her that. You don't want to even go through that story. But I didn't tell her that.
What you tell her?
I didn't tell her nothing.
You said something.
I didn't tell her nothing. I didn't tell her.
So you
nothing.
don't recall seeing her at the 7-Eleven?
No, it wasn't at the 7-Eleven.
Where was it?
It was at Odell's house.
Here go the lie.
No, because I was at Odell's house.
No. That's where
I was at Odell's house.
And me and you was at Odell's house.
That's where I ran into you.
You ran into me at Odell's house.
And asked you, why did you say something to my...
I didn't say nothing to her. I never said nothing to her. That's not even like me to say anything to her because it was not her responsibility.
So you really don't remember?
No, you
don't remember asking? You don't remember me asking you that?
No, you getting it twisted because you wanted to jump on me that night.
Damn right.
Yeah, you wanted to.
You want to fight your pops?
Yeah, he wanted to fight me. He got whooped. Listen, would have got his
but
toe up.
Bro, I wasn't tolerating no disrespect from nobody.
Not even pops?
Not
Sounds
even
good.
him. Sounds good, my ass.
Hey, let me tell you.
Real disrespectful. This nigga's on here proud to say he would have jumped on his dad, man. Come on, man. Straight up. Straight corny. This nigga's proud to say that he would have jumped on his dad, man. He wasn't tolerating no disrespect from nobody. Come on, man. Straight corny, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
But we wasn't
Hey, look,
like
since
that.
she done brought this up, I might as well.
It feels like we just found our way into like a very serious family discussion. Yeah.
What I'm saying that's her memory.
Hey, look, we might as well
put it on the table.
We might as well bring it out raw. I was at Odell. I wasn't at no 7-Eleven. I wasn't even in condition or position to be at a 7-Eleven. You came over to Odell, and your partners and stuff was there. Your partners was there, and I told you what I asked you. I said, "Hey, I want to. Can we talk? But not right now." You said, "Oh, anything I got to say, I can say. These are my boys. I can say to you can ask
with my squad."
Yeah, and so and so you was talking and you said, "No, tell me now." And so I told you, I even remember every word that you said when I told you. I said, Cash, I said, any place that she wants to go, you should take her. I said, because she should not be driving that vehicle. And you
How you gonna tell me to drive my car? Nigga, you ain't brought my car.
I sure didn't. I
was already doing my thing.
Shoot, I sure did.
How you all of a sudden turned into dad?
Hold it. I'm finna tell you because I told you that night. I told him that night. I said, look. If anything happens in that car, that the responsibility is going to be on me and your mother.
Nigga, you wasn't worried about nothing happening ever.
I know.
You was irresponsible. What
that's
you talking about?
It's coming out now. Oh yeah, it's coming out now. You wasn't worried about nothing. You was irresponsible. You was never there. But they act like they was together, like he lived with Pop. Earlier, you know, you let these guys talk for a while, these liars, the lies, you know, they start looking a little fishy. All right. Oh, now we know y'all wasn't together. He wasn't there now. Yeah, like G-Mac said, his uncle was the one that raised you. Yeah, your parents was out there smoking rocks. Come on now, tighten up. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
Now you all of a sudden worried about responsibility. Hey, nigga, I'm running around this motherfucker having 3 shootouts a day, doing it how I want to do it. He ain't telling me nothing about that. But you would have sweat my little girlfriend would drive my motherfucking car. Because we talking about an era where wasn't no insurance. Insurance didn't matter. You didn't. We didn't even know what that was.
Look, this is what you told me. Now you come at me similar like that, and you told me that I wasn't that I didn't have nothing. I wasn't gonna never have nothing. Blah 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 blah.
Foul.
Right? And this is
You hear that? That's how he used to talk to his pop, because his pop was a basshead. Yeah, Pop coming out, letting it out now. You done told Pop you ain't never gonna have nothing. You never gonna be nothing, right? But just a little while ago, Pop was moving major weight. He was moving major weight. 30 keys of bud in the morning and 30 keys of bud at night. He was the man, right? Heavy in the streets, hustler. How you gonna say that the man was never gonna be nothing and ain't nothing if he was getting paper like that? Oh, okay. Because he wasn't getting no money, nigga. He was a crackhead, nigga. But you done brought the crackhead up here trying to get him to represent for you with lies. And guess what? It backfired. The crackhead showing who he is. You hear me? It came out. He couldn't act for too damn long.
is what I told him. I told him I said it doesn't matter. You is our responsibility, and anything. How
was I your responsibility? Hold on, how the fight happened? When the
I'm
fight
your
started?
no good daddy.
How was I your responsibility when you never took responsibility?
Okay, regardless, but we're talking. Okay,
now watch this, nigga. I'm running with my team at the time, so we ain't tolerating. I don't give. Cool.
So y'all gonna jump your pop?
Nigga, we gonna do whatever we gotta do. Nigga, we was banging.
This nigga just admitted that him and his boys was gonna jump his pops. It was that serious, yo. You can't tell me that this nigga is not a cornball. You and your boys was gonna jump your pops. You couldn't slide off, man. I'm gonna holler at pops later. I ain't messing with pops. Y'all gonna jump on your dad. You was so upset the life you was born into, you ready to beat on your pop. Straight corny, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. This dude is corny, man.
To the baby gang, look on Paul Road, nigga. We knocking the nigga like this a fact.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute.
He know niggas wasn't playing. He know. Ask him, was my team playing? Was we playing?
I don't know nothing about it.
Was my crew playing? Wait, hold on. What? Was my crew playing?
I didn't know nothing.
You knew everything about what was going on. You know what we playing? When we pulled up, hold on.
Pop said, I ain't know nothing about your team. Pop said, I didn't know nothing about your team. What you talking about? Hey, hit that subscribe button. I gotta play that part back. Pop said he ain't know nothing about your team, nigga. Straight up. Then told him to his face Man, I didn't know nothing about your team. What are you talking about? What team? Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Lion Wack and his lion ass dad.
I was like,
So when, hold on, how the fight happened? When the
I'm
fight
your
started?
no good daddy.
How was I'm your responsibility when you never took responsibility?
Okay, regardless, but we're talking. Okay,
Now watch this. Nigga, I'm running with my team at the time. So we ain't tolerate. I don't give a who it
So
is.
y'all gonna jump your pops?
Nigga, we gonna do whatever we gotta do. Nigga, we was banging to the
He
baby
asked
gate.
me, look,
on Paul Road.
hey,
Nigga,
hey,
we
hey,
knocking
hey,
nigga like this a fact.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute.
He know niggas wasn't playing. He know. Ask him was my team playing.
Was
we
his team
playing?
I don't know nothing about it.
Was my crew playing? Wait, hold on. What? Was my crew playing?
I didn't know nothing.
You knew everything about what was going on.
You know
When
about
we
the
played,
PPP.
when we pulled up, hold on. When my squad pulled up, niggas moved.
Hey, but now watch
This
this.
a fact.
He told me to come out that gate. I didn't come out the
Hell
gate.
no, he didn't.
You know why I didn't come out the gate?
Right, he didn't come out there.
Why you come out the gate?
The reason why I didn't come out the gate because I didn't want to kill it.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you
Let's
wouldn't.
understand.
One of us was gonna die.
That's a fact.
One of us
You
was
gonna
gonna
kill your
die.
pops?
Bro, here go the thing. I
Say
bet
thank
you this.
you.
Hey.
I bet you this, though.
Hey,
I bet you this. I bet.
Two liars up here, though. Listen, both of them, man. Wack and his dad are liars. But you can see where he get it from. You can see this. It's just simple. It's right there in your face. You know where he get these lying, ways from. Is his pop, man. Yeah.
To this.
Hey, look, let me
I
tell
bet he never told him about driving that car again.
But I didn't have to. You already had it. Look, let me tell you. Look, I seen him. He was already he kept easing toward the car. He was easing toward the car.
I was already back then. Nigga, we strapped. There wasn't no fucking car.
On your pops?
Bro, anybody could get it. But listen, niggas, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Woody, I'm not these little dudes, bro.
Man, listen,
I'm not these. He didn't watch me do his own partners. Nigga don't playing no games.
I ain't never seen you.
Nigga, listen.
Yo, the pop didn't verify this one, man. He said he didn't see me do his own partners. Pop said, man, I ain't never seen that, man. What are you talking about? I ain't never seen you. Hold up. Do what? What partner? Hold up, man. We gotta play that part back. What partner? Hold up, man. I ain't never seen that, man. Which one was that, man? Hold up, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. This dude funny, man.
Back then, nigga, we strapped. There wasn't no fucking car.
On your pops?
Bro, anybody could get it. But listen, niggas, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Woody, I'm not these little dudes, bro.
Man, listen,
I'm not these. He didn't watch me do his own partners. Nigga don't playing no games.
I ain't never seen you.
Nigga, listen. What about that weird ass nigga by Gary House playing? Listen, I don't listen.
I ain't never seen you do nothing. I heard about it that you did.
Listen.
Pops don't want no parts.
Listen, Woody.
The only thing, hey, look, let me tell you.
Wasn't nobody playing. We ain't playing today. I'm just a
I saw
different
him one
dude.
time by the numb, right? I saw him one time by the.
Hey, yo. You hear how Wack tone of his voice changed and everything. Hold up, dog. Oh, man. Hold up, man. Yo. Hold up, man. You see how this nigga's tone of the voice changed? He turned into the Clubhouse voice, right? This nigga turned on the Clubhouse voice and went crazy. It said, hold up. Bob said, I ain't never seen this shit. Hold up. That nigga turned into the straight Clubhouse voice, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. That nigga turned on to the straight Clubhouse voice, man. Word he did. Hit that subscribe button, man. We gotta play that little part back, man.
Bro, anybody could get it, but listen, niggas, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Woody, I'm not these little dudes, bro.
Man, listen,
I'm not these. He didn't watch me do his own partners. Nigga don't playing no games.
I ain't never seen you.
Nigga, listen. What about that weird ass nigga by Gary House playing? Listen, I don't listen.
I ain't never seen you do nothing. I heard a lot of stuff that you did.
Listen.
I don't want no part.
Listen, Woody.
The only thing, hey, look, let me tell you.
Wasn't nobody playing. We ain't playing today. I'm just a different dude.
I seen him one time by the Numbs, right? I saw him one time by the Numbs. Them apartments he be talking about?
I don't talk about it. Them ain't the Noms no more.
Yeah, I know.
Them motherfuckers nice as a motherfucker.
Yeah, sure is.
Ain't no graffiti on the wall.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, but now he offered me a ride. I got in the car. I get in the car, and he said, "Where you want to go, Pop?" I shoot, hell, he's sitting up. He had to be, 13? He had to be about 13.
I was driving the Cadillac then in Seville.
Yeah, he had to be about 13, 14.
With a car?
Nigga, what?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not
Seville.
like these niggas, man.
So when I get in the car, he reached down, and he pulls up a Glock. And he says, American Express, I don't leave home without it. I said, let me out.
We rolled lap strap back then.
I said, let me out.
He said American Express, don't leave home without it.
I don't leave home without it. You know, that's what American
That's just
Express.
like the kind of shit he would say right now. It's like so on point.
Yeah.
Like who
and
he
so,
is.
shoot, so I
You
got
hear
out.
Adam, right?
Another little story.
You hear Adam, right? That's like the stuff he would say right now. So on point. Adam know it was a fabricated story. Adam know it was a fabricated story. Because it sounds like something he would say right now. Yeah. Man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Adam know. Man, dude lying, man. Yeah.
Me and his mother was in that same Seville. We was going to Bob's and we went down into Panorama City.
I told you about jumping in my shit. That's why you go put work in that.
Down
it's like you going to the next from your project.
To Panorama City. We went down there looking for Bob's apartment, my oldest son's place. And this Cadillac came up. It had about four or five people in it. And when they saw that car, everybody in that Cadillac hit the deck. And I said to myself, I ain't getting in this car.
Appreciate y'all. Gotta run.
You out?
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all for having me.
For those y'all don't know,
Woody, thank you for pulling
Woody
up.
got armed LAPD security over there, right? That's who telling me he had to go. No, I'm just that's Woody, bro. You a
one
brother,
thing
right?
about the people who seen Woody, state to state, city to city, I move with God. Peace, blessings. Y'all take
That's who I move with, brother.
God and Gumby.
God and Gumby.
Yo.
God and Gumby.
Okay. So he threw the shot out there that Woody been running around with Gumby. Adam threw the shot out there. One thing I say about Adam, right, is he throw the shots out there, Adam, and put them out there. Straight up. Wack, he'll put him out there. He put them all out there. Straight up. They look like fools every time.
You see what Gumby? You ain't met Gumby. Gumby's a different
Gumby's a
character.
factor. Yo, thank you so much for coming on.
All right.
And
thank you for having me.
As much as your son may be a controversial figure out here, he's definitely also an inspiring figure to a lot of people out here. So I got to say, good work.
Thank you.
On the whole.
His pops got pardoned by Bill Clinton. With a different type of politics.
Hell yeah.
On the real, though, that's some white privilege.
You know what's crazy? All my aunts and uncles are still alive. And you're not the oldest. You're not the oldest.
No, I'm the third child.
Joyce is who's the oldest? Joyce or Diane?
Diane.
She's 70 what?
Diane's 76 now.
Joyce is 70.
She'll be 75 next month.
You 73.
I'll be 74 in December.
Ray is 70.
No, she's 3.
Ray is what?
Ray is 70.
70 and Bert 60.
You don't count. No.
That's your younger brother's younger brother don't count.
Bert.
All my aunts and uncles are still alive.
50.
Shout out to my aunts and uncles.
Bert is 58.
Aunt Joyce, Aunt Ray, Diane. My Uncle Bert, who taught me how to drive trucks.
Yep.
My Aunt Ray. Yeah, shout out to the family.
Yeah, Bert's 58. I'm 15 years older than Bert.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be here. I don't know what my grandparents was doing.
They was trying to help me.
They had one of them nights at 40, popped the kid out.
Should we do episodes with our moms now?
Crazy.
My mom is the biggest sweetheart ever. You would love her.
I have to let R&B do that one. I'm scared of moms.
Really?
Yeah.
You hear that, right? Adam said, should we do moms next? I said, I'm gonna have to let R&B do that one. His mom in the nut house. That's what they say. His mom's in the nut house. He don't want to bring her out. He don't want to go pull her out on a Thursday. He don't want to do that. He don't want to pull her out on a Thursday and have her sit down up here. Boy, because Pop then already blew the spot up. Mom, oh man, she might crush everything. She might crush everything. Pop then blew it up. Mom might get up there and start saying everything. Straight up. Talking in the sky, all that. Looking crazy. Yeah, he don't want to bring her up there. Nah, hell no. Much as he talk about people's moms, he don't want to do that. Boy, oh boy. They gonna have mom jokes on this nigga for decades. Yeah, he don't want to do that. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
I've been thinking I'm gonna get in trouble.
I would understand.
I did good with your pops. That's the home.
No, it was good. Yeah, there's an extent to which I don't know if I'd want to even put my mom out there like that. She's just so such a gentle soul.
We got a lot of haters, bro.
Yeah.
We got to protect that.
That's true.
Oh, man. Yeah. Boy, you don't want to show nobody she coming straight from the nut house.
True. He seems like he can handle himself.
Nah, Pops, man, shit. He know what time it is. Yeah. I come from him. You ain't nothing you can do to get to him.
Yeah.
Trust that.
You were the fastest swimmer in his ball sack.
Oh.
Smell crazy.
Hey, look, you know what I told him? I always told him that they was just manifestations of my nutsack. I didn't come out of theirs; they came out of mine. So.
Yep.
No, he would always say, "We're not boys; we were men in training."
Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. Yeah. That one there, boy, oh boy. That one there, boy, oh boy, man. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Yeah. That one, Wack, that was a bad idea to bring your pop, man. Straight up. I really think that was a bad idea for him to bring his pop up there and try to get him to lie. You know, crackheads always mess up the lie. Straight up. You can't get a crackhead to come try to lie for you. They always gonna mess the lie up. Every time. And that's what happened. Straight up. He got up there and switched everything up. Pop had his own thing going. Man, I ain't never seen that. Hold up. He tried to tell Pop, hey, yo, you remember that? Man, I ain't see that happen. Hold up. Oh, man, we like that. Yeah, we would like that. Yeah. The body men. I'm like, man, I heard some stories, but I don't think I heard that. I heard some stories. Nah, not that one. Nah. Pop said you was up there getting your lunch money taken, Wack. Yeah, you was taking your lunch money, man, and you ain't do nothing about it. You went and got your pop and your brothers, and you didn't do nothing. You ain't bust nobody over the head. You ain't put no work in. Straight up. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. I don't even think he rocking with Pops this Thanksgiving. Nah. This Thanksgiving right here, I think he ain't even gonna call Pops. Nah, man, I just seen that nigga 2 months ago. Yeah, he made me look bad. He couldn't stick to the script. Yeah, this Thanksgiving, he gonna miss him. You know, Pops will hear from him in 14 months, man. Yeah. He gotta get some time to think about this, man. I brought this nigga on No Jumper. He messed it all the way up. Messed everything up. Yeah. And you know Adam was gonna air that. Now I gotta air this one. Hold up. I'm gonna give you some grace when you talked about Stan G and R&B. I'm gonna give you some grace on that. But I gotta put this one out there with your pop. Yeah. Woody and Adam was laughing. Word, they was laughing. Pop like, nah, I don't know nothing about that. What you talking about? Nah, I ain't never seen that. Nah, you ain't do nothing. Nah, you ain't do that. And you know, he tried to turn on that clubhouse tone. We gonna get her. That shit ain't work. Yeah, that shit ain't work. Hell no. Try to turn on the clubhouse tone. Pop, nah, that ain't get it. You know, usually when he turn on that tone, it's convincing. Pop like, nah, you gotta crack it in here trying to recollect some shit that ain't true. He like, nah. He probably was over there trying to give him the signal. Pop wasn't paying no, like, nah, I don't remember that. Nah, you ain't do that one. Nah, I would have remembered that. You know, straight up. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. Share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Yeah. Make sure y'all go check out the merch. SBGBTV.com. Yeah. And make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Hit that like button. Share the live. Yeah. And y'all know, man, we go all the way in. Non-stop. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. Yeah. And we gonna keep going hard in the paint. We ain't stopping. You know what I mean? We ain't stopping. They want to put the content out there. We gonna react to it. We gonna go hard in the paint. Non-stop. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all in the chat, man. Big facts. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Yeah. If you're a member, put a 1 in the chat. We can shout the members out. Put a 1 in the chat for all the members in the chat, man. Yeah. And you know I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. We going all the way up. Facts. C. Brown. You know I appreciate y'all. Dustin. Too's Much. No Cap. Bo Jack. Brother Rome. Jam Meeks. Cash Bash. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all, man. For sure. Snoopy Mac. Latrice. Yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all. Lady JJ. I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know we going in, man. Yeah. That was a good one to see, though. That was a good one to see. I think when Wack does this kind of stuff, he messes it up every time. Every time. Yeah. Because you trying to get somebody to lie with you, and it just shows. You can see it. When he lies by himself, he have a lot of people confused. But not us. We always can see. But when he got somebody with him, trying to lie with him, it's like, man, you exposing yourself again, man. There you go again. Yeah, exposing himself again. Yeah. We see it. Straight up. Nah, we ain't going for that, Wack. Yeah, you told the world you was doing all this. Your pop was a kingpin. You went on there trying to make like your pop was a kingpin. Yeah, he was getting money. That nigga was smoking rocks, man. He wasn't getting no paper, Wack. And he was on that white girl, that Christina Aguilera. Come on, Wack. Pop was out there smoking that Christina Aguilera, man. Damn. Straight up. He act like Pop was out there getting paper. That nigga was, what? Shit, that nigga was beating me up, Scotty. You know what I mean? I want to rock right now. You hear me? I want to rock. I want to rock right now. Come on, Pop. He was out there smoking that shit, man. Yeah. Wack act like he was getting some paper. That nigga wasn't getting no money, man. He wasn't getting no money at all. Yeah, man. It came out in the end, though. In the end, everything came out. Pop wasn't there. Wack lying about all these war stories. Pop saying, I heard some stuff, but I ain't hear that one. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, so it like at the end, it just came out. Everything, man. This nigga lying. He imagining this stuff. Pops didn't go with the go. Like, nah, Pop, like, man, old base here, stuck in his ways. Man, I can't go with that, man. Straight up. Yeah, I can't go with that. Wack probably told his Pop, man, I'm going to give you a couple hours, man. Come on. When he did that shit, man, I ain't got nothing for you, nigga. Pop probably on the ride home, man, you got me, right? Man, I ain't got nothing for you. Man, you messed that up. I told you to say this and say that. See, it's the same way you've been all my life. You couldn't follow instructions. And I told you was never going to be shit. This is what Wack tell his Pop, man, I told you was never going to be shit. My whole life. Yeah, and you ain't shit now. Damn. Yeah, man. We already see what it is, man. Yeah. He ain't give Pops nothing. Pop's sick. Man, nigga told me he was gonna look out though, man. You said you had me, man. I was counting on that, man. You do that to me. I was counting on that, man. I'm your Pop though, man. Wack, man, get out of here, man. Get out of my car, man. Get out, man. Get out. R&B sitting there like, damn, you talking to your Pop like that? Man, nigga messed everything up, man. Get out, man. Hurry up. Get out the car. That's it. Yeah, that nigga messed everything up. I brought him up there. He had one job to do. Nigga couldn't take care of me my whole life. He had one job to do and messed everything up. Damn. Now the whole world gonna see this nigga smoked out. He ain't a hustler. And he ain't corroborate my damn lies. Damn. Yeah. I can see Wack pulled up, kicked nigga straight out the car. and peeled rubber on the pull-off. Hurry up, R&B. We out of here, man. This nigga crazy, man. I told nigga he had one job to do. He messed that up. Damn. Nigga had one job to do and he messed that up. This is crazy, man. Hit that like button too. She smashed that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Pops had one job to do and one job only, nigga. One. That's it. Don't mess the job up. Make sure you let everybody know I was that nigga. You know, he said, yeah, he was that nigga in jail. General. Man, we ain't going for that. Damn right. Because ain't no way you was supposed to be this general before, right? And then you still don't have that persona. Nigga, no. You got the persona of the motherfucker that's working. Them people. You got that persona. Nigga, you ain't got the persona of no general, nigga. Lining niggas up. Yeah. Snake. Your snakish ways then came all the way out. You know, your snakish ways then came all the way out, man. You know, man, shit, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Damn right, shit. He ain't never send the cash app. He kept telling Pop, man, I got you right after this. You know, Pop, like, okay, yeah, you got me? Man, I got you right after. As soon as we leave, I got you. We're going to stop and get this. And I'm going to take you back. I'm going to get you a beer or whatever you want. And I got you. I'm going to make sure you straight. Pop messed that up. He said, man, I got you. I'm going to make sure you get that. So they got, man, I ain't got nothing. You get out my car, man. You messed it up. Talk greasy to him. Dirty dirt bag. Talk straight greasy to him. I guarantee you talk straight greasy to Pop. Filthy. Yeah. I guarantee talk straight greasy to Pop. Filthy. Man, I don't care about you. Get out, nigga. Yeah, you ain't never been shit. I try to make you look. I guarantee you, right? He was trying to tell the Pop like he was helping him out. Man, I try to make you look like something. I try to make you look like something. In all actuality, he was trying to get Pop to make him look like something. But he'd tell the Pop, man, I was trying to make you look like something. I wanted you to look like this, and I wanted you to be the man. You messed everything up. Crazy. You know I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Share the live. And man, I appreciate all y'all, man. This was a good one. You hear me? Yeah, this was a good one. Yeah, this was a good one, man. Yeah. Share the live, man. Subscribe to the channel. And DZ appreciate all y'all, man. We about to get up out of here. Yes, we are. About to get up out of here, man. This was a good live. Shout out to the chat, all the members. Yeah. Go hard in the paint. Hard in the paint. Hard in the paint. We going hard in the paint, man. Make sure y'all go check out SBGB TV worldwide. Subscribe over there if you haven't subscribed. Yeah. Because we going all the way in. I ain't even going to hold you. Yeah, we going all the way in. We tuned up. Straight up. We tuned all the way up. Non-stop. Yeah, we tuned all the way up, man. Yeah. Make sure y'all locked in. Y'all subscribe. Hit that like button. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, go check us out on Clubhouse too. SBGB TV. We about to start doing more on Clubhouse too. You know, letting people get on the stage and talk over there, and we're gonna run the Clubhouse. So if you ain't following us on Clubhouse, make sure you follow us on Clubhouse. SBGB TV. Deezy. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Straight up. Non-stop. Yeah. I know Wack, like, man, he don't stop. Nah, we ain't stopping. We coming on over the Clubhouse. I gotta get back that in the flow. Gotta get Clubhouse in the flow, man. Straight up. I gotta get Clubhouse in the flow. For sure. Yeah, it's an app. Clubhouse is an app. Yep. Clubhouse is an app. Yes, it is. And let me see. Hold up. Let me see something here. Clubhouse is an app. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the link in the chat right now. I'm gonna put the link to Clubhouse in the chat right now. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. We're gonna put the link in the chat right now. Damn right. Let me see here. Let's put this link in the chat right now. Alright. I gotta put the link in both chats. Let me put the link in this one. All right, hold up. I gotta put the link in that one. I'm trying to put the link in the chat for the Clubhouse. Yeah, this joint wanna act crazy. Phone acting dumb. Let me put the link in this one. Hold on. Alright. I'll put the link in there for Clubhouse. Hold on. Hold on, Cash Bags. I'm trying to do something. Hold up. Trying to do something. Hold on real quick, bro. Trying to do something. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Hold on real quick. I'm ready to put the link in there from Clubhouse. Hold on. And put the link for Clubhouse in there so people can find the Clubhouse. Hold up. Follow on Clubhouse. All right.
Let me see. Did it work out? I don't know if it worked out. Yeah, I don't know if it worked out. Let me see. Hold up. No, it didn't work out. Didn't go in there. Yeah, well, it's not letting it go in this chat. Damn, hold up, man. Hold up. Let me see something. It's not letting it go in this damn chat. Trying to do something right now. Hold up. Let's see if I can get it over there. Let me see if this will work. All right, let me try this other way. Let me try this other way real quick. I'm trying to get the link over there. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to get the link over there. Yeah, hold up 1 second. Hold up. Okay, hold up. I'm trying to do this shit right now. All right, there it go. All right, there it go right there. There go the link for the clubhouse. Right there. Yeah. There go the link for the clubhouse right there. Make sure. Is that the right way? Make sure I'm trying to make sure it's right. My phone acting all crazy. Let me see. Yeah, I put the link in the chat for the clubhouse. Yeah, put the link in the chat for the clubhouse right there. So y'all know how to get there. Yeah, put the link in there. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah. SBGB TV. What's up, Cash Bags?
Yo.
What's up with you, bro?
What's good with you, man? Salute.
What's good?
Hey, look, man, I was sitting here fucking with the Clubhouse app, and as soon as I get on there, so that's why he be hitting you up, because this is the same time he be having his show on the Clubhouse.
Oh, yeah, he be on there all night.
Yeah, I just noticed that. So this is the same time that y'all be intertwining, so his cronies be going back and forth, because you can get on there and hear everything that they say, and it's funny as shit. So they probably be getting on your show, coming back to him like, yo, homeboy talking smack about your pops. Like, he on there right now live talking shit.
Oh, yeah, they probably did. You know, they definitely be relaying the messages, though.
Yeah. I didn't know it was like that, man. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. That
Yes,
shit
sir.
had me rolling. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers on some little kid shit. Look at them.
Okay, try to keep the MFers out.
Oh yeah, my people.
Yeah.
Well, look, this is how I assume it works then, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how the system keeps on twisting, is because they're on there on the same time you on there, and they going back and forth, and I just happen to come across it just messing with the club, like setting up the clubhouse thing, and it says the Wack100 shit, like it's live. You know what I'm saying? You hear him, talking his smack. So that's how he be hitting you up on this certain time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we gonna be on there sometimes too. That's why I got it locked in.
Yeah, I might just get on there and just start talking some dirt, man. Just talking smack to him.
Yeah, go ahead and bug out with him.
Pops. If you let me get up there, I'll be like, yo, man, what's up, man? What's up with your dad? That he look like he and Reed, like you checking him out the halfway house right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bring him onto the show.
Yeah, man.
That's a biological dad, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I can tell by they both of them got the big ass face.
Yeah, this is
Look
biological
like
power.
between the door.
Yeah, that's his biological pop.
Yeah, okay. All right, that's a better. I didn't know that, man.
All right,
yeah, but anyway, man, salute to you, man. Hey, hold on. Listen, I gotta get at you at one thing though.
Yeah, what's up?
So what kind of rollie is that, man? You got to tell me the roll. Is that the presidential joint? They call it the presidential, but that's the classic.
But did I ever say it was a rollie?
Well, it looked like it's got a rollie strap on there on the gold one.
Yeah, I never said it was a rollie though.
Oh, okay. Well, it's got the rollie chain on there. See, I got 3 of them, so that's why I'm asking. You can tell by the bracelet. That's why I was asking.
Okay.
It may be something else, but it has the same band as a rollie. I just couldn't tell because on the face, I just saw the white face on there. Now again, that's a rollie face. You see what I'm saying? So you ain't. It ain't like you sitting here, keeping it. I ain't whispering in your ear, homie. I'm saying it to ask you because it's a gesture. Because man, real recognize real. That's why I'm asking. I'm not pocket watching at all. I'm just asking because I'm a collector.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
All right, Jake.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. Yeah, but I put the app for the clubhouse in there. It's in the link. It's in the chat. So the link for it is in the chat. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. And y'all know we going up. You know what I mean? Y'all know we going up. Non-stop. Yeah. Yeah, the dad don't know R&B name because he don't talk to her like that. He was capping. He's saying they talk all the time. They don't talk all the time. Hell no. Hell no. I know they don't talk all the time. Because if they did, he would know her name. He was doing a lot of struggling. And if he knew her name, he would have been fluent with it. But he wasn't, man. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all locked in. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. Yeah. And we going all the way up, man. Make sure y'all stay locked in and subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all in the chat, too. Shout out to the chat. Heavy shout out. Salute to the chat. Shout out R&B. Baby girl. I appreciate you, R&B. You know, facts. Make sure y'all locked in, man. And hit that like button. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Straight up. And share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. And yeah, man, we about to get up out of here. We about to get up out of here. For sure. But I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Stay locked in. And you know we be back at it. You already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.